city light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, city light, swear it's just a city light, city light. She live in such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get down, back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City light, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might specify. City light, city light. Hey, swear it's just a city life, city life. Hey, she live in such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get down, back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. You see, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City light, hey.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The Inner Circle 26, one Friday fights, 166, and the start to our combat sports live coverage marathon this weekend. Both of the fighters are in the rink. What is up to all the homies in the chat? Mr. Banks, Uppercat, Sis, UFC Celebrities and Classics, who's also covering this as well. Shout to UFC Celebrities and Classics, In the Granite, Fight Boss, and Combat Casual, who are covering this as well. What's up, Sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, we have Saya Ito up against Nongfahsai de Chapan. And it just showed the record. Ito's actually got quite a bit of fights here. In one, she's making her debut though. It just flashed off the screen, but it said it was like over 40 fights. Nongfahsai is 1-1 no contest. 1-1 no contest. So she hadn't fought in the promotion since 2023 before returning in June, and she got a unanimous decision against a Spanish chick. All right, Atomweight Muay Thai to start this one. Nongfahsai, height and reach advantage. I just want to know why this kid calls himself Ian and not Dad. Oh. All right, here we go, guys. Round number will be here. Time will be over there. Round one. Let's get it. Hey, what's up, TG? Nice left hand by Nongfahsai. Front kick by Nongfahsai. It's weird. I was way more hyped for last week's UFC card with all the Dana White Contender Series alumni than I am for this card, even though I'm looking forward to the fight. There's not even prospect name value. Who you got winning? The fight just started, buddy. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nongfahsai. I don't know anything about Saya Ito, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know how good or how bad she is, brother. High kick by Ito. You know me, brother. If you want that type of MMA slop news, go to the real MMA channels. Ito wins. What's up, Joshua? Left hand by Saya Ito. Oh! Nongfahsai with the right elbow. Nongfahsai with the left. Nongfahsai trying to set up that left elbow as well. Wyatt's been doing a really good job covering that. Even James Lynch. And then obviously there's the sloppier, funner stuff. Is this focus fights? Left hand. What's up, Half Dead Frank? What's up, Kakuto? That is true, but they do know Rod Tang. Doing a good job as Nongfahsai right now. Eating a left jab on the entry. Left to the body by Saya Ito. All right. Oh, 1-2 by Nongfahsai. She's just pressuring her more, and she's just hitting her with way more powerful shots. And she's trying to set up those elbows, too. Evading the corner was Ito. They're back at center. Nongfahsai with the right. Nongfahsai with the left. Nongfahsai with the left. I thought she was going to set up the elbow there. 35 seconds remaining in the round. Low kick by Nongfahsai. Caught by Ito. Ito was trying to go high, but that's just out of range. Left hand. Oh, just missed was Nongfahsai because they were clinched for just a moment. Ito missing with her left. Ito, nice little step back, straight shot. Pressuring his Nongfahsai. Nongfahsai with double left jab right to the body. Yeah, I was going to say you were up early. Oh, nice. Hey, at least you got some good sleep. At least you got a good sleep. Left hand by Nongfahsai, and that's going to do it for the round. Uh, pretty clear Nongyeok round just because she's out pressuring her. Ito has landed some good defensive shots, some good step back shots, but for the most part, it's a Nongyeok round. Yeah, half dead Frank. Andrew was messaging me just more bullshit, and he was so upset. He was so upset. I was like, you know what, Drew? Fuck it. I was like, let's take this motherfucker down. Yeah. He's a weirdo, and let's just say now when there's any type of sign, I'm like, you know what? Fuck this guy. No. I've never been at war with Hank. You're making this up, Uppercat. You're making this up. See, Uppercat's sad he missed the crazy times. I don't like the guy, and I never will. And he gave us some clips, but we were never at war. If anything, I always pumped up his channel until he just fucking lost his mind. If you want to make a conflict, I mean, this is the internet. I wouldn't be surprised, nor shocked. But, I mean, you can not like people and have zero respect for them and it not be a conflict. Oh, I know. It was like a leech. 155? Not even a leech. What's like a boomerang? Every time you fucking chucked it harder, it just came flying right back in your face. Leeches won't go away. Boomerangs keep coming back. So we played into it. We kept a little piece of that. We kept a sliver of the boomerang. All right, now starting to actually employ a little bit more aggression. Is that of Sai Ito? Low kicks? But just still can't do that damage. Keeping her at bay is Nongyeok with the left jab, and they're back at center. I have Islam winning, but like I will not be surprised if Gary puts on a good fight and gets an upset. But his ground game has not been tested by, or not, shouldn't say been tested. He's never faced anyone like Islam before, and you could say that to everyone who faces Islam. But like even guys with good grappling, we've seen Islam tear through, and it's like, all right. Having said that, I think Ian gets overlooked with how well-rounded of a mixed martial artist he is. So yeah, picking Islam, but I'm actually very excited for the fight. Oh, right hand by Nongyeok. Front kick. Left hand by Ito. Weird UFC fan behavior, but okay, Uppercat. You do you, brother. Oh, catching the kick and a low kick. Oh my God, upset. So I'm going to stop watching the sport. You do you, brother. You do you. Forever, let's go, bro. Chances 110. Ian puts on the belt if Layla wins. That is it for the second round. Not an exciting second round by any means. Mostly Nongyeok employing the jab and Ito trying to apply pressure, but just can't get in range. She did for one moment, but then there was like nothing that she could land. And if anything, Nongyeok landed better counters. In Ito round 2, I don't think so. Even without pressuring as much, Nongyeok still landed more shots. And like it was barely pressure in comparison. She's wearing more damage on the left side. I don't know how she ate that. I guess it was just the end of the kick. How's it going, Smalls? All right, here we go. Round 3. I'll say even without the corrupt FC judges, yeah, 2-0 Nonghyuk. Agreed. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Low kicks by Nonghyuk. Catching the kick was Ito. Body kick by Ito. Body kick by Nonghyuk. Nonghyuk going high. Ito with the low kick. Left hand by Nonghyuk. Right. Left hand by Nonghyuk. Yeah, I couldn't even get through the press conference, by the way, sis. I was just like, I can't do it. I'll watch the face-offs. I did watch James Lynch's like breakdown of it, though. Left hand by Ito. Front kick by Nonghyuk. The Muay Thai genius ain't much of a genius after all. Oh, left hand, Nonghyuk. Nonghyuk's even slowed down a little bit here, but she loads up a left hand. Low kick by Nonghyuk. Oh, nice left uppercut by Ito. Man, when Ito like lands, like she picks her shots beautifully. It's just not enough volume. Oh, just when I say that, Ito lands a 1-2 as Nonghyuk does look the slowest she's looked all fight, but now she lands a body kick, and now she lands a 1-2, and now there's blood dripping from the nose of Ito. Front kick by Nonghyuk. Nonghyuk with a body kick as well, but caught was Ito. Ito unable to land anything with the counter shot. Left hand by Ito. Like, I think this is Ito's best round so far, and she's still likely losing the round. But doing a little bit better at evading Nonghyuk's shots, and now she lands a big right hand. Nonghyuk into the clinch. Knee by Nonghyuk. 40 seconds remaining. Refs separates. Now blood trickling from the forehead of Ito. Looks like one of those elbows landed. Left hand by Nonghyuk. Front kick, Nonghyuk. Nonghyuk with the right. Body kick. Left hand. Right hand by Ito. Oh, Ito another right. Dude, Ito must hit hard. Ito's pressuring. I mean, she needs the knockout in 10 seconds, or not even 10 seconds, in fucking 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ito pressuring, doing everything she can, but too little, too late, if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen. And even if Ito was able to sneak out the third round, I still have Nonghyuk winning rounds 1 and 2. 0 knockdowns for either of them. I mean, looking worse for wear is Ito here with a bloody nose. And we'll see if there's a cut on her forehead. Dude, lightweight never takes time off. The division is never taking time off. I mean, Volk aside. A little bit different situation, but yes. Different situation, but not less challenging. And I think Gary, from what we've seen, is a better mixed martial artist than Morales. Morales might be a little bit more dangerous, though. If he can make weight, then he's in the right division. If he constantly misses weight, then we have a problem. And Nonghyuk wins. A lot of people do that. They're like, "Oh, that guy's big for the division, big division." He doesn't miss weight, so yeah, we're gonna hate on him because he's big for the division, but he doesn't miss weight. He actually makes weight. Okay. Nonghyuk by decision. What's up, Maria? Good to see you. Volk would beat a lot of lightweights. Absolutely. Especially if he doesn't fight on short notice. I thought Ito had more experience. Didn't look like it. This is Muay Thai too, Joshua. This is Muay Thai too. If it's kickboxing, you can. It's more of a level playing field, but Nongyuk played the Muay Thai game better. Now she just played the pressure game better. And, well, you know what? No, she did play the Muay Thai game better. She did employ a lot of elbows. Ito, none. I don't think Ito threw a single elbow that fight. Back for some corrupt FC action. In typical Ba fashion. They made it pretty clear if you miss weight 3 times, you have to move up. They even told Hamza that when he was undefeated. Petsufan on the one site has 22. Yo, I'm glad it's not the case. Volk versus Justin for the title would be a really fun double retirement, and it would open 2 belts. Would be a wild day. That is true. That would be wild. I don't think we've seen anything like that in the Ultimate Fighting Championship before. A double retirement with so much on the line. I'm pretty sure we've seen double retirements before. Like, I'm almost positive there's been a couple at least. Was Ed Herman's fight a double retirement? Fucking Ed Herman. I mean, you're texting, so. Who you think is gonna win this fight? Yes, let's get to it. Let's get to it. You're not wrong, Z. You're not wrong. Or you could just watch it on Unex, like normal people do. Pet Sufan Por Pran Jansi. How you doing, Z? It's good to see you again, brother. Good to see you again. Shout out to everybody who joined us at the start of the week. It feels like a lifetime ago, but shout out to everyone who joined us for Ryzen earlier this week. It's crazy that was Tuesday where we stayed up all night. Petsufan, 22 years of age, like Uppercat said, making his debut in the promotion. Baksho Sithuma. He is 1-0 in the promotion. He got a knockout. 21 years of age. All right. 2 early 20-year-olds. One with 1 fight in one making his debut. One looks 32. And the other kind of looks like he's in his early 20s. Both look Thai as hell, so I don't know if I don't know what the corrupt FC judges are gonna do. Yeah, man, I don't know anything about these guys. I don't know anything about this guy. This guy's 1 knockout in small gloves. This guy has not even fought yet. I guess I will make my official whimsical pick once I see their records. Not that even matters in this promotion, but I know Petsufan has some fans. And he hasn't even made his debut in the promotion yet. Like, there's a few people who have watched the regional shows who are like, I'm rooting for him. No, I didn't. Wait, he went after focus fights? Yo, Frank. Good to see you, by the way. Jay Horak, sorry we didn't get to connect while you were here, brother. But I hope you had a lot of fun in Minneapolis. Yeah, Frank, could you imagine? I got the blue corner. All right, blue is Petsufan. Imagine getting free. Imagine someone in our like small little dinky community here, which love all you in the small dinky community. Imagine like someone went out of their way to like get me, I don't know, KSW merch, right? And they're like, oh, like the only catch is like you have to display it, right? Display it, maybe give, KSW a shout out, or, whoever gave you the merch the shout out. And then you make up a lie. that your mama stole it. And then you have the nerve to ask that same person for more Christmas merch for the holiday season and not display it amongst other disgusting things. Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Weston Wilson wants to fight in Rising. Let's make it happen, dude. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Good to see you, Mystic. Good to see you, Degenerate Dane. No casuals at all. All right, fighters are in the ring. They are not. Okay, 150 and 40 for Petsufan. 150 and 40. All right. He's got a lot of fight. He looks like an unk, and he's 22. Wait, can I have Christmas wish for you? It was a very busy few days, buddy. Had a great time. Those skyways are awesome. Dude, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Minneapolis is a cool little city. I would say going to St. Paul and seeing like the twin cities is the full experience, but glad you got to enjoy yourself, brother. He's not 22, he's 33. The website is wrong. Oh, I know. Uppercut. It must be. All the drama. Who's the story about with the merchandise? I made a big thread on Twitter about this guy. Round 1. Basically, the We Are Rising podcast guys are pretty embarrassed and upset that they gave this weirdo a platform. And I was like, I got you, bro. Front kick by Baksho. I mean, I'm picking Islam, but will I be shocked if Gary puts up a very competitive fight or wins? No. But I'm picking Islam. John Cena, how you doing, Bubbles? Low kicks. Swing and a miss. By the way, I'm going Baksho. I don't care if this guy is actually 22 or 23. He looks 33. And just physically looks like he's could fight at a lower weight class in comparison. But let's see if he's just got that Unk Thai look and is actually a killer. Body kick. Because he's got about 200 fights. Just the tip. Shout out to Archer. Low kick by Petsufan. A lot of feints by both of them here. Baksho just hasn't pulled the trigger yet either. A low kick by Baksho. Hey, Uppercut, I know you said you're only hanging out for a few fights because you're hanging out with friends and you got plans here today. Hey, thanks for hanging out, even for just a few fights, brother. Appreciate it. I knew the regulars would at least say what's up in the morning chat, regardless if they went back to sleep or not. Low kick by Petsufan. Low kick by Baksho. It made me laugh way harder than it should have. I saw a photo of someone in Waymo. They took a photo of the driver and said John Cena's my Uber driver. The John Cena lore runs deep, Mystic. I haven't. Body kick by Petsufan. Petsufan eats the right hand. He's on the back foot. Pressuring him as Baksho now. 35 seconds. So I guess I started my timer a little late. Hey, bro, you can see the fight right now. I'm from Philippines, bro. Sorry for my English if I have wrong. No, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Shout out to Neil from the Philippines. Yeah, but just their fight nights and... Well, actually, their fight nights and their Friday fight. So the inner circle, no. Oh, pressuring by Baksho. So the first... Basically, for another hour and a half, no, but in an hour and a half, yes. And the whole thing's on Unex, and it will be on YouTube. That is it for the first round. And so I know it's confusing. If you don't watch one every week, it's very confusing. If you take a little bit of a break, but this is how in between rounds. This is how you can watch one inner circle, one championship website pay-per-view, Unext only. One Friday fights free on YouTube, on Amazon, and on Unex. Okay, that's the portion of the show that starts at 8:30 or at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. All fight nights, okay? Not Friday fights, all fight nights on Amazon Prime and Unext. There's samurai shows, there's samurai shows, and the one just numbered shows are pay-per-view, Unext only. I'm 90% sure. All right, round. I hope you took notes. Round number 2. And the first round going to box show. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Neil. Low kick. Still laughing the John Cena jokes. Good for you guys. Hey, thank you, Rich. It's good to see you, brother. Low kick by box show. Kind of confusing, but thank you. Yes. The weekly shows, the first 2 hours is pay-per-view or on Unext. And then nice right hand by Petsuvan. Petsuvan trying to come back here. Petsuvan pressuring in the corner. Box show. Left hand. Body kick. Oh, damn. Oh, counter left, counter right by Baksho. Yeah, it's the same thing, dude. Are you streaming today? Oh, nice left hand by Baksho. 1 minute, 25 seconds. Ah, okay. That was like actually, you know what? When the first one got banned, it was attached to a phone number that I didn't use anymore in Canada. And that's one of the biggest reasons why I couldn't get the first one back. And the second one, obviously, impersonation. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. Have a great day at work. I will be live tonight, whether it's just for Luke's or if we mix in a little Cage for Your FC and one championship as well. Left hand to the body by Petsufan. Is Skate live right now? Fuck, I missed a call from him last night. My brother probably thinks I'm dodging his calls. I've just been fucking busy and phone set aside so there's not a lot of distractions. Although I go on a fucking Twitter rant anyways. Back in the clinch. Maybe I'll give him a call. 28 seconds. Yeah, you need to set your VPN to Japan, and you might need to make an account by getting like a gift card first. Like instead of just like anyways, as you set it up, you'll see. If you can't just straight up add your like North American subscription payment option, then you might have to do it through the gift card option to get to the landing page. We jump through hoops to watch mixed martial arts and combat sports, as you know, Bubbles. Nah, he's sleeping in, I think. And once they ban it, it's literally impossible. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. In the non-Elon days, you could actually. It was easier, but it was also easier for. I was gonna say for bots to run wild, but it's not even. It's pretty much the same on that front. No, all good. I know you were streaming last week. Who is close to win, bro? Do you think? I think Baksho's got 2 rounds, but Petsufan looked good in round 2. That's also having a difficult time to see. Yes, I agree. Some promotions are much harder to watch, especially when they're like in multiple different areas. But body kick. But Bubbles, if you're mostly just in it to watch one Friday fights, you get 80% of the card on YouTube. Oh, pressuring boxer, 70% of the card on YouTube for free or Amazon Prime if you're in the States. Counter left by Petsufan. If you're really serious about setting up a Unex account, I can hook you up with Half Dead Frankie. He can maybe help you with the account. But like, if you're gonna commit to monthly subscription and you watch a lot of the stuff that it offers, then it's worth it. If it's just for one, I'd say don't get Unex just for one. Get Unex for everything. Body Kick by Petsufan. Petsufan pressuring Baksho. Although Ryzen's catalog just left Unex. Although to watch Ryzen, it's on YouTube and for Canadians, and Ryzen.tv for the rest of the world. But their catalog and clips and past fights, I think, are all going to Abima now. Which you don't, Abima you can access in North America way easier with a VPN. You don't have to make an account or anything. You just go. I think so. Oh, nice counter left by Petsufan. Pressuring shows Baksho. Baksho the right. To be fair, you still had to buy a pay-per-view through it. I'm just saying the catalog is going to be on Abima now, which is easier. You can watch it now without an account. Fuck, it has everything, bro. Knockout, Pancrase, PFL, UFC. God, there's so much more too. Obviously, one. Oh, a cut on the left eyebrow of Petsufan. Counter left by Petsufan. A big knees in the clinch by Baksho. Oh, big elbow by Baksho. High kick by Baksho. Fight still going on. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. Oh, counter left by Petsufan. I'm sure it has some sort of bum fighting. It's got Japanese drama shows. It's got some sumo. Boxing. There's a lot of Japanese boxing. I'm pretty sure the last two Inoue cards are on there. High kick. Is it? No, not K1. K1's on Abima. Left of the body. Anyways, all that though for me is worth it because I watch UFC on it, I watch PFL on it, I watch Pancrase on it, and that is it. I got Baksho winning all 3 rounds. Petsufan, he's a dog. He's a dog. He hits hard. And he's no schmuck, but he got out-pressured, out-landed, out-damaged all 3 rounds. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, I'd bum a fight with Dern. I think most people would, to be honest. I think you'd have to be a little crazy. Male or female, regardless of gender, to pass up a bum fight with Mackenzie Dern. Her having a translator was peak. I agree, Maria. I agree. I like how on the way back he was teeping one of the leg to stop the advance of Baksho. Worked really well. Yeah, like he didn't have low fight IQ at all. Okay, Baksho, I take it back. He looks more Japanese than Thai. Thank you. Baksho looks more Japanese than Thai, so maybe the judges might rob him. Speaking of robberies on Dana White Contender Series earlier this week, I uttered the word loud and proud. Chris Lieben, my boy Chris Lieben, and the winner is Baksho. Chris Lieben got some fucking good medical edibles from, or non-medical or maybe medical edibles from Vegas, because my God, dude. You know what though? I probably would have made a similar post if like it was Skate and I breaking it, but the fact that like Skate talked about it first and then like Benny made a video, James Lynch made a video, it was like, okay, I'll just make my statement and leave it at that. But Look, I'm not making accusations, okay? I want to make that very, very clear so this doesn't open up bigger can of worms. But now, if there's any sort of fucked up shit in our community, I'm calling it out before it can potentially be another bomb dropped. Can I just say Google now is terrible? Dead Internet 3 true. Can't even search of MMA shit nowadays. I disagree because I am perfectly fine with Google still. My Google search, my search engine is not broken. It's not over algorithmized. Is that the real word? As much as I used Ask Jeeves until like the very end, literally. I mean, if we're complaining that YouTube or if that Google on the front page doesn't give you pirated sites anymore, sure. But just go to page 2-3, brother. Can the one fights be streamed a different way? I can't do the whole VPN thing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my god, if it's perfect. Box Show 1, yep. Chris Lieben was a great judge. I mean, I think he's a way better ref than he is a judge because I don't know what the fuck fight he was watching. I need to catch up on Ultimate Fighter. Is this season worth watching? I'm on episode 3. For the fights, I would say this season's worth watching. The show itself sucks, Bubbles. Fair, bro. Yeah. The show itself it's even worse than when it was on ESPN. Paramount does even less production on it, but the fights have been awesome. I'd say last season, the fights were the best season I've ever seen on any season. Like, I've watched every season probably more than 10 times. I'm fucked in the head, okay? Season 33 had arguably the best fights. Like, I will concede it's in the top 3. I'm giving you number 1. If you guys have 2 seasons above it and you can make a proper argument for it, fine. Regardless, it doesn't matter. It's a positive thing that even though the show still sucks, post, Fox era, the fights these last 2 seasons have been awesome. The Christian Strong fight, and I'll say the last fight, episode 10's fight, not necessarily the best, but the rest have been straight gas. I will say episode 10's worth it because Herb Dean is Herb Deaning, and he almost fucks up the result. Well, depending on who you ask, he might have fucked up the result. This card is a definition of mid. Yeah, I usually don't know too many of the guys on this card, but I can pick and choose a few names and be like, okay, they're building around this. It's slim pickings for this one, but maybe it turns out to be fun regardless, chummy boy. Yeah, I already told you who won, brother. Baksho won. Yeah, that shit was Hiroshima. All right, let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. See, I disagree if you're a fan of the fights. Just fast forward to the fights. The fights are worth watching. The fights are as good or better than Dana White Contender Series. Not always. I'm just saying, like, this season and last, the fights have been that level of entertaining. -2 this year. But the show itself, there were only 2 good episodes in the last 2 years. And they were episodes where guys missed weight and the coaches paid the other fighter to take the fight anyways. Good luck pronouncing the first guy's name. Petka Kradong. Peta Kradong. We've seen Mr. Yadong fight before. Peta Kradong Luke Jiao Mai Sai Thong. You think this is my first rodeo, bitch? Now, Polish names? Done. Waving the white towel. Polish names are way harder than Thai names. Thai names, as long as you take it slow and just pronounce every sound, you're good. Polish, it's like English to foreigners. They got their own made-up rules with how shit's supposed to be sounded versus spelled. For me, the best season for me, Sarah, winning and starting GSP. Season 4, underrated season. The returnee season, underrated season. They were doing their best Survivor freaking All-Stars impression. Mark Burnett, didn't Mark Burnett produce like the first few seasons too? The guy who produced Survivor. Yeah, I mean, my whole life I was a tough stan. I'm not post Fox, but like I still watch it because A, it's content. Suffer through with you guys, and B, the fights are still awesome. All right, the Belarusian is 19, making his debut in 1. I didn't show his record either. Standing 6'3" is Pet Hakradong, whose last name is crazier to pronounce than the first name. He is 3-2 in the promotion, 1 knockout, 2 decision victories. When he doesn't have wins over the best guys. Moroccan fighter, Burmese fighter, Brazilian fighter, lost to Ali Kalat, and Aliverdi Ramazanov, who's not been doing well in the promotion since he came in, but he has a knockout against Pekka Kradong. So honestly, in Thailand, that's not even that bad. All right, here we go. Round 1. Nice teep by Pekka Kradong. I mean, Vadzim's pretty tall as well, because it doesn't look like Pekka Kradong has the same height advantage that he has over most guys. He is bigger, but... Oh! Swinging is Vadzim right now. Missing with those big hooks. Body kick by Pekka Kradong. Right elbow attempt by Vadzim. Vadzim with the double right. Missing with the overhand left. And they separate out of the clinch. Body kick by Pekka Kradong. Body strike by Vadzim. Oh, but Vadzim eats a big left hand. Dodges the high kick. Right hand by Pekka Kradong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, since the start of 2026, they've taken the first 4 to 5 fights of One Friday Fights and started loading them up with a few big names and then charging motherfuckers $10 a month on their website. Snakes! Lucky for me, I've had a Unext subscription for almost a year now, and it's on there. Body kick by Pekka Kradong. Now it's in my head. Pekka Kradong. Oh, eats a right hand. Able to clinch up, though, and lands a nice knee in the clinch. Another knee. Pet Hawk. I can just imagine your face being like, oh my God, he spelled it. Oh, big left hand by Vadzim. Vadzim eats a counter left as his follow through is a little untimed. Body kick by Pekka Kradong. Nice step in right elbow by Vadzim. Vadzim overswings with the right, but is able to land that left elbow. Now they're in the clinch. Still the Professional Fighter League sign. Elias in... Oh, really? Inachi. I still... Okay, Professional Fighters League. Okay, PFL. Yeah, what? By the way, what is up, Toxic? It's been a couple weeks, I feel like. How are you doing? How was your summer? I did not see that, but I like it. I used to be a PFL hater. Then I became a PFL. All right, it exists. I'm going to watch it. And now I'm dare I say, I kind of like the PFL. Low kick by Pekka Kradong. We'll see if I like MVP as much moving forward. Just when I like PFL, it's going to rebrand, but hopefully become something even better. The Jake Paul League. Working hella. I'm good, though. Hey, I'm glad you're staying busy, brother. Glad you're staying busy. Round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. First round, I am going to give to Pekka Kradong. He just won all the exchanges. Landed more shots on the feet. Landed the better shots on the feet. When he was in the clinch, he was the one dominating the clinch. Vadzim threw a few elbows. Petakradong landed more. Vadzim, again, good first round against, well, more of a veteran in Petakradong. Someone who's also used to this promotion. And Vadzim already back at center, ready to go. I like it. Keep the comments coming, by the way, guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. We should get a poll question up here soon. I will admit, I really like what the PFL is doing. They have some good talent right now. Absolutely. Honestly, 2025 and 2026 bubbles have been excellent years for the Professional Fighters League. I think even before the Ngannou era, but yes, like the year, like a year or two prior and the Ngannou era, they were tough. I would say more the Donna Davis era at his peak. Like peak Donna Davis was the worst. I will say to not hamper Ngannou's name during the situation, because I blame a little bit more PFL than him for that. But I blame Donna Davis overall. It's not a coincidence that Donna's gone and everything changes overnight. Oh, elbows are now allowed now. It is in decline. Friday fights is what's keeping the interest and entertainment level alive, though. That's the thing. And I am perfectly fine with that. I will support one until, like, I should support the fighters in one by watching them perform for us. But I've been motherfucker Shatri for a few years now. Oh, nice left hand by Petakradong. I don't think Jake Paul's interested in Muay Thai. If it was still MMA, then maybe. Gearing towards Thai bankruptcy and a relaunch in Japan. Dude, one championship's like a cockroach. Whenever it dies, whenever you think it dies, it just crawls back up from the earth. With somehow more investor money. It's been a year since I've been here. Ain't that crazy? Bro. Toxic. Time goes by so fast. And you know what else? It also feels like you've been a community member here forever. It feels like you've been here more than just a year. He could pick up their MMA guys. Absolutely. Yeah, where is Christian Lee? He looked good in his comeback fight, but man, too many cobwebs. Oh, nice left hand by Petakradong. Body kick by Petakradong, but Vadzim blocks it, but he eats a right hand by Petakradong. I think they're doing great things with people Africa, Europe, because they're able to build fighters and give them credibility. Dude, shoot, even Mina. I would say Europe's crushing it. Like PFL Europe is awesome. PFL MENA in Africa, a few steps behind, obviously, given where MMA is at in comparison. But most of the MENA cards are fun. I feel like there's only been like 2 or 3 that were kind of poopy. But that is it for the second round. And almost all of the Europe cards are fun. Now, look, not every card's going to be perfect. Not every branch is going to be as consistent. I mean, look at one. Their fight nights are good. Their numbered cards are non-existent. Their Friday fight cards are good. But now their fight nights have suffered. Kai Tang. There still are a few under contract. Wait, who's the latest one to be released? There's another. We need Andrade released. No, it wasn't. This is coming from a guy who watched one of the MENA events, who watched the last bad MENA event. The last one was not good. The last one was comically bad because, and I mean, and again, if we're going to judge the PFL MENA off that one show that got literally rebooked day of to 2 weeks down the road, they lost 3 fighters and had a glorified women's amateur main event where one chick's freaking Nike shawl was constantly falling off. Like, yeah, that event was bad. I included it in the 2 to 3 bad events since they've started the last 3 years. But the other ones, I can't even say I'm like or surprisingly good, because now like I'm almost have an expectation that because they just pick good tournament fighters. All right, in the clinch now. They could have gone like the UFC's route with India, but they, you know what I mean? Pick just good fighters in their region, but not actually good fighters that they think could compete at a higher level. And no, they actually went out and really brought in good fighters to the tournament. Just not the fourth one, just not this last one. Clinching is Vadzim, and they're back at center. Petak Radong up 2 rounds. Pressuring here is Vadzim, but Petak Radong with a counter left. I'm giving you play-by-play, buddy. I'm giving you play-by-play. Petak Radong. Oh, nice step back left by Vadzim. Nice 1-2 right uppercut. Body kick by Petak Radong. Are we talking about MENA or Africa? Are we talking about MENA or Africa? They're different, sis. Oh, nice counter right by Vadzim. That one cracked Petak Radong. Left hand. Hey, what's up, Easter? Good to see you. Hey, have a good one, uppercut. I disagree. I think MENA has proven to be more entertaining because it has better fighters as a whole. Africa has better knockouts, but way lower level competition. Thus, way lower level 3-round fights. High ceiling, low floor. Whereas MENA, lower ceiling, I guess, as far as like just fucking straight crack knockouts. Because some of these AKO guys are just, that's the style of the league. Oh! Right hand by Vadzim. This fight is not a brawl. These guys are picking their shots. Low kick by Vadzim. Vadzim might have pressured his way to this 3rd round. As this 3rd round was pretty even, back and forth, Vadzim trying to match the pressure that Petak Radong put on him in the first 2 rounds. But yeah, round 1 and 2, Petak Radong. Round 3 maybe went to Vadzim, but no knockdowns in this one, and Petak Radong should take it. I know, but I don't know what you're talking about, MENA or Africa. I watched all of them, and I was able to watch all of them, so. See, that's weird. I have to question that you've seen them all then. I'm sorry, I have to. Because I have seen them all. I've seen every single one. I've seen every single one, and 3 were bad. All the rest were good. So, like, I'm very confused. So I wholeheartedly disagree on this one. Africa, that's fine. I'm with you, the Africa and the broadcasting, and I think overall, definitely trailing. But I cannot agree with you with the MENA ones. Again, I've said it now 5 times. There were 3 bad MENA cards. The rest have been awesome. And the worst one, unfortunately, was the last one. So maybe it's just keeping a sour taste in your mouth because it was the most recent one. And Petak Radong won. Oh, a ton of fighters. Like, again, Bubbles, I think you guys are thinking that, I don't know. Again, I'm questioning that you guys even watched the MENA cards. Like, really good UAE Warriors, Brave, champs, title challengers, and former champs, former Desert Force champs who are still somehow humming. Like, they did such an excellent job at scouting that region for the best guys. This year's tournament, definitely trailing, and the last MENA card was not good. I mean, I feel like I've been only saying facts about the MENA. And I'm agreeing with your critiques on Africa in almost the same vein. I don't know what the difference is, or sorry, what the similarities are, I guess. Because for me, it's a vast difference. Vast difference. I mean, Mohsin, is that his name, Mohsin? The Persian guy who won the last year. I mean, him getting slimed out. Him getting slimed out in the first round was insane. That Egyptian guy's been fucking crushing it. That wrestler who's at AKA actually can strike now. Like, my God, dude. The commentators on Africa are ass, maybe worse than Fury. I think Africa, like you said, might have not as much skill at the moment, but has potential for a lot of these guys are through the roof. Abraham Bob, or what about some of the other guys, Maxwell Nana? There's definitely some high ceiling, but the floor is low. So there have been 10 MENA events. If 3 are bad, that's not well. What? Really? And probably I think there's 4 bad weeks. Yeah, I mean, I think that's crazy, brother. I think it's crazy that you think MENA's Africa level bad, like PFL Africa level bad. The fight is over, as I've said. The fight is over. I've been giving you play-by-play, brother. I don't know what else to say, brother. I don't know what else to say. Petakardong won. What regional promotions do you think of the highest level? Are we talking... Well, what's your definition of regional? Like everything outside the UFC or non-major organizations? Reda, yep. MENA as a region isn't talent poor either. I've enjoyed the 3 Africa cards. I've been able to see more than the 10 MENA cards just personally. And again, I will never, like, my brain is broken. Like, I'm being as genuine as Gideon. Like, my brain is broken. That's crazy, brother. Because I know, because for those, like, I'm shedding my over-exaggerated streaming, not character, but I am pulling the curtains back. Sis is a way smarter MMA fan than me. Like, he actually knows the sport. So this is why I'm utterly shocked. Like, I'm questioning, do I even know anything about the sport right now? That's how shocked I am. So I might have to take a day off streaming and just literally rewatch every MENA card and take notes, because I'm probably going to lose sleep over this, because I respect Sis MMA knowledge like more than most, because he has been watching the sport longer than probably half of you. And I am dumbfounded and shocked by this statement, to be perfectly honest. All right. I'm put the curtain back on. Let's get to this next fight. Ging Sanlek war Khunpon. Like, I must be a fucking idiot, honestly. I never said the Africa card wasn't fun. I agreed with you guys on Africa. Yeah, sometimes they're super low level. What about the guy Kubanza? Yeah, I mean, I yes. I agree with with PFL Africa. I feel like I'm a fucking idiot now. I truly do, because I'm trying, and I'm sorry for those who are watching One Championship. I've derailed it a bit, but I'm just trying to, I'm going back in my catalog, my fucking stupid brain catalog, and I'm trying to make it make sense. Okay, Neil, you got to stop spamming, brother. You got to stop spamming. Tough Enough is pretty good, but it's far from the top regional. It's like Canada and the US. Oh, LFA, definitely number 1. I would say that Luke's is better than a lot of Canada's in the USA as well. But I would say BFL and Unified for Canada. I'll say BFL. Fuck it. BFL, Unified. I mean, the 3 in Canada are pretty the same. I would say BFL and Unified. fluctuates, and then Samurai is kind of the reincarnation of TKO, so it's a little behind, but it still has some talent. In the States, LFA, Cage Fear FC, and Fury in that order. Mexico, Luke's. You could say that Luke's rivals even Fury FC at times. Yeah, I would say those. But yes, this is true. You think UFC would do a road to UFC Africa or something like that? Probably not. I think they would just bring Africans into road to UFC. I thought regional meant outside of major. I would say LFA is a major organization. LFA, I wouldn't say it. No, LFA is not a major organization. LFA is not a major organization. It is 100% a developmental league and a feeder league. It's one of the best non-major organizations, but you could even put it up against. You could even put it up against some major organizations or some leagues out. Let's say like outside of the United States and Canada that claim to be major organizations, but I think LFA is like the LFA and Cage Warriors are the two like guardians of major organizations. It's like if you can clear our roster, all right, you're ready for KSW, you're ready for UFC, you're ready for PFL. It's like one step. It's like one step down. It's different, GT. Again, you're making these questions way too simple, right? You're making these questions way too simple without thinking of so many different factors. PFL regulars are a lot of times top LFA guys, right? Like top LFA guys are also UFC regulars. But some top LFA guys can be UFC champions as well. The difference between LFA and Cage Warriors, for example, is Cage Warriors really builds up their guys, whereas LFA scouts very well. And they bring in guys who are just about to pop, and then they'll have their best fights in LFA, and then they'll move on, and LFA can continue to be like, those champions came from LFA, baby. Now, LFA does home grow some of their talent, especially here in the Midwest. A lot of Minnesotans fight through LFA. Same with Brazil. They made a big mark. They made a big push in Brazil. But I think that's the biggest difference between even Fury FC and Cage Fury FC. Cage Fury FC being in Pennsylvania, and Fury FC being in Texas. They home grow a lot of Texas and a lot of like East Coast talent, those two leagues, whereas LFA is everywhere. Hell yeah. Luke's over LFA. If they were in the same town, I had to choose one. I would go watch Luke's over LFA all day, though. LFA plays a lot on the number of UFC alumni. LFA has more shows too, though, Jay Horrocks, right? They have more money to do almost weekly shows, which is crazy that a regional promotion can travel that much too, right? Most can't. ACA is a major organization. It's just run by a corrupt piece of shit. I mean, LFA is also a feeder to the UFC. It's a feeder to... I would say it's a feeder to the UFC even more than PFL. Yep. I would say Brave, not major organization. KSW, definitely major organization. Yep. I mean, that's true. That's true. It has been. I mean, it feeds both, I would say. It feeds both. Fight's just about to start, brother. It's feeder league period. Yes. It's the best. It is the best major organization feeder league, in my opinion. Deep, you could make that argument, but just for Ryzen. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. But if we're gonna open the Japanese can, there's gonna be a lot of worms. All right, nice right hand by Ginsanlek, and I am going for Ginsanlek in this one, by the way, guys. High ceiling, low floor as far as entertainment. It is a great league as far as talent goes, but it's a very either crack cocaine, steroid-induced insane fight with nutty knockouts, or it's hugging on the cage for 3 rounds because the refs do not separate in activity because they love their wrestling. But ACA is high level, bro. It just sucks that Kadyrov, that piece of shit, runs it. ACB was peak before... Oh, Akhmat and ACB merged. Nice combo by Ging Sanlek. 1-2 and a low kick. It's like the... I mean, yeah, it's like the KHL in Russia. They got that Russian gas, bro. And I mean, the fights are reflective of that. The first rounds are usually awesome, but if they don't have cardio... Oh, counter left by Ging Sanlek. If they don't have cardio and the ref doesn't separate them, it's a snooze fest. But some of the best MMA cards I've ever seen in my life have been ACA, and some of the worst as far as just boring, have been ACA. So high ceiling, low floor. Dude, we're going to be up for it, Jay Horrocks. UFC ain't going to fuck us over this week. The UFC's not going to fuck us over this week. We finally get to watch some octagon with the seat right to the body by Ging Sanlek, step back left by Dimitri Ramos. Finally, the best shot by Ramos. I haven't heard that. Low kick by Ramos. Right hand by Ramos. By the way, Ramos representing USA. Low kick by Ramos. TG, where did you hear that? I haven't seen that yet. Nice step back left by Ging Sanlek. 1-2 by Ramos. But the punches by Ramos, they ain't doing the same damage as Ging Sanlek's. But yeah, and ACA, the Americans and or Brazilians that go to ACA are fucking fed to the wolves. You're saying this hoe. Oh, shit. Left hand by Ramos. I do love my boys at CST today. Or Combat Sports Today. CS Today. Ramos just slower. Slower and not as much power. Missing with the left hand. Ging Sanlek with the left. Ramos is game, though, I will say. USA ain't backing down, brother. Low kick by Ging Sanlek. Slow, yeah, he needs an American protein shake. And that will do it for the first round. That's something with regional MMA transitioning into bigger leagues. You'll just notice some of these guys, man, they're killers. They're probably juiced. Oh, 100%. Bro. I'll say this now because the dust has settled, but like when my boy Goozy got called to the UFC short notice, Denial and I were both like, oof, the fight's gonna be the easy part. It's getting by these fucking tests that's gonna be the hard part, brother. LFA doesn't test, Fury FC doesn't test, Cage Fury FC doesn't test. Ryzen overseas tests if they don't like you, or if you're American coming in. You got to prove yourself before you get in there in Saki Kabara's good graces. Octagon just started testing. Fucking WADA. They're going to ruin Will Fleury. And honestly, I think the UFC selectively tests now too without USADA. Which, again, I don't care. Oh! Nice left hand by Ramos. I don't care. But I don't die on that sword as much as I do superior rule set. Fuck no, dude. Right hand by Dimitri Ramos. KSW and ACA. Oh, nice left and right by Ging Sanlek with a low kick. Are they going to count this as a knockdown? They are. They are 1-2 and a low kick. They're counting it as a knockdown. No argument from Ramos. And Ging Sanlek's right back in his face. Beautiful combo. Low kick by Ging Sanlek. I'll get your comment here in a sec, sis, because I dig it. Ramos wins this. He's locked in. He just got knocked down. Low kick by each right hand by Dimitri Ramos. More low kicks attacking that knee is Ging Sanlek. Oh, Ging Sanlek with a step in left elbow. Dude, Ramos is a beast, but he's going down. The elbow hurt him. 1-2 by Ging Sanlek. And Ramos, just when I call him a beast, he folds to the ground. This fight is over. This fight is over. Dude, Ginsanlek is fucking sick. 25 years of age, lost to Yod Lepet, no shame in that. Beat Suryanlek, Alexei Baliko, and Dan Zint. Pretty good little run there. Even in his losses, man, he lost to some fucking good opponents. Kongtarani. Yeah, it's like he gets slimed out in losses or has impressive wins. And that's why I love watching him fight. He's one of the few that like I'm decently familiar with on this card. And that wasn't even the Inner Circle main event. We got one more fight on the Inner Circle here. 40 more minutes till we get to the One Friday Fights 166. I will say, Chaudhry, he's got his timing down, brother. More like Gangstylic. Gangstylic. Oh, dude, the OAP's actually awesome. Can I just say, the OAP, out of all, so he's talking about the Octagon app. Out of every single, app or annoying way to watch MMA, this app, the OAP for Octagon, the easiest. I got it. You make an account, like you just sign in with an email. You don't have to put a credit card, nothing. You never have to pay. And it gives you like user predictions, kind of like, what's the, not Tapology, but what's the other betting, or no, the other MMA like picks. Oh, why am I blanking? Anyways. Oh, it just came to me and then left like a bitch. It was like, I'm teasing you. Verdict. It's like, it acts as Verdict as well. It has the whole cards laid out, like hardly any bugs at all. Like the PFL app is still absolute shit compared to this. I was so pleasantly surprised last card of the week before when I had it on in the background. Obviously they're going to show it on YouTube as well, but I think they're going to start pushing this app as an alternative. I don't think they're going to take them off YouTube because they must make bank on YouTube. They get millions and millions and millions of views, literally. Like a bad Octagon stream is like 2 million views. It's crazy. So actually I don't mind the OAP at all. I was pleasantly surprised. I did. No, not Polymarket's not a... No, this is incorrect. Polymarket is... Oh, wait. I'm from Mexico. Could I download it? Polymarket. I guess you can make picks on Polymarket too, but Polymarket's a betting app first and foremost, right? I meant like Tapology picks / like fan percentage gauging, like Verdict. It's funny though, when I was I don't know what Polymarket and DraftKings came to mind. That's how brainwashed we are. Yeah. As far as not having to pay for anything, PFLs, I'm just saying as far as like super buggy and sometimes just not working, still, this app, flawless on first run. Yeah. I was able to download it in the United States, and my Canadian friend was able to download it, so it should be on the Play Store or Google App Store for you. I mean, the last one last week wasn't. And I don't even think there's an option to put payment for us here in North America. So, and it should be on YouTube as well. They're just so late to getting their YouTube shit up. And he got the bot. Oh yeah, sorry. 1 sec. Jillian Robertson, UFC opponents during your 5-fight win streak are 0-19 in their last UFC fights. Just shows UFC's women's divisions. They need that KSW they need that KSW pump, because KSW's women, all KSW's women's divisions, even the thin ones, are dope as fuck. Viana 0-4 in her last 4 fights. Waterson 0-5 in her last 5. Pinero 0-4 in her last 5. Rodriguez 0-3 in her last 3 fights. Lemos 0-3 in her last 3 fights. Honestly, I think Lemos is still probably the most impressive one, just because like even in Lemos's losses, she still looked good for the most part. But yeah, that's fucked. I mean, I'm not a boxing guy, so I don't really care. All the bots, mega bots, triple, double bots with the side of crispy bots. All right, am I picking Wanchanoy or am I picking Petnamkong? Petnamkong out of Laos on a 3-fight win streak, beating 3 ties, 2 by decision, 1 by knockout. Before this 3-fight win streak, he was on a 3-fight losing streak. And before then, he was on a 2-fight win streak. He's very consistent. He won his first fight via knockout, lost his second fight, then won 2, lost 2, mind you, split decision, or in lost 3, mind you, 2 split decisions and a unanimous decision, then won 3 in a row with a knockout. He's good, man. He's good. Wanchanoy, he is undefeated in one championship, 3-0. 1 knockout, 1 TKO, 1 decision. And it's tough to say if, like, his last win against Dogmapa was really good. Overall, Petnamkong has fought better guys. This is a good main event. Petnamkong's 22, Wanchanoy 26. I'm gonna say, oh fuck, this one's tough. This is a good match. I'm gonna go Wanchanoy, but I'm not confident. What about you, Maria? Also, Robertson and Durham will be the 400th title fight in the history of MMA. On the history of UFC. That's pretty cool. Are we including tournament finales, though? Or like since divisions have been in place? Or are we talking like since Gracie won the first one title fight? Obviously, the penalty kicker.
Exactly that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It was good. Zepeda's freaking volume is unreal. You, because I think it was you and a few other guys were like, yo, you should watch this one. And I was like, all right, let's do it. And it worked out. Roach, I don't think I've seen enough of him throughout his own career to have like I don't want that fight to be like my only thought of him, you know what I mean? But even if it was, like, guy is dog, high fight IQ, understood what he needed to do to win later rounds, but just couldn't. He was smothered with pressure. I mean, even the early rounds, it was pretty evident he was losing most of the rounds. And obviously in textbook boxing fashion, like the only later round that was like, okay, he definitely has an argument for winning was like clearly when Zepeda took not the round off, but okay, I'm not going to throw a fucking 100 strikes this round. I'm just going to throw 40. So yeah, very fun fighter. Definitely as you know, and as you picked up on, my style of fighter, very Japanese style for not being a Japanese fighter. So I am excited to see his next fight. I'm excited to see his next fight for sure. Me too with Wanachoi, but a hard pick. In Lamont Roach's 2 previous fights, he was robbed by being given a draw against Tank and Pitbull Cruz. Yes, that is what I heard, and then I went back and actually watched the Tank fight. So it is tough sledding because, yeah, 2 draws and now a loss, right? Yeah, I don't know, Haghi, and like I told you last week, I said it wasn't set in stone yet because there's a lot of overlap. You missed a couple fight cards when you were telling me what was overlapping or not. So we'll see, Haghi, we'll see how the day plays out. Yeah. No, you know. You knew the style of boxing I like, and he is just that. Yeah, because there's one championship tonight, there's Luke's tonight, there's Cage Fury FC tonight, and they're all, well, actually, Luke's and Cage Fury FC on paper are good cards. One fight nights have been really fun lately, so I don't know. I put down Luke's but I don't know exactly which one we're doing yet. Hey, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? How are you doing? Yeah, maybe Hockey from Home. Again, I'm not gonna commit. I'm sorry, I'm not going to. How can I commit to the next one without knowing what the schedule is? You got to understand that, Hockey from Home. You got to understand that. Are you going to pay for my OnlyFans subscription? Hey, if you donate enough for the OnlyFans subscription, we'll do it, Hockey from Home. I will try. I will try Hockey from Home, like I said, but like, you're probably not going to show up for it anyways, A. And B, I know I've been shunning Cage for UFC. It's not intentional. It's just they used to do their shows on Thursday and it was awesome, and now they just want to do their shows on Friday when there's overlap with everything else. So good morning to you too. Are you drinking any coffee this morning? He told me he can only guarantee he'll do the event 5 away. Hey, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory, a member for 40 months, bro. That's fucking, that's way too many years. Big shout out, you should survive 53 winner. Bro, you know what I think is going to happen? One of my buddies is applying to this year. And I guarantee they're going to pick him, dude. I guarantee they're going to pick him. Super, like, almost like golden retriever social and like nice. He's a fucking beast. Former hockey player. Minnesotan. Oh, man. I know he's going to make it. I know he's going to make it before me. And we were even joking about it. He's like, I'm going to feel bad when I make it and you don't. And you've applied like a fucking 1,000 times. I finally got through 50. As far as the shitty new era goes, it was okay. The best new era season was, remember the elevator salesman from Hawaii? And then like the former drug addict and then like youth counselor who like teamed up together. And the elevator salesman didn't tell anyone that he was an elevator salesman and said that he was like it was like some weird job. That season was fucking awesome. And I'm pissed they didn't bring him back. And then I'm pissed they didn't bring back that Canadian too, Caleb. That season, for as messy as it was fun because it was that messy. But yeah, the rest of them all fucking whatever sucked. I had to go back and cleanse my palate watching some Russell Hantz seasons. I'll show up for Cage for UFC and Luke's tonight, but not say I'm doing the 24-hour trend today with hockey from away. You're going to Colorado? 3 years and 4 months to be exact. Damn. Damn. Gotta love those ghetto grocery bags. Oh, I'm so... Dude, this is how little sleep I've had. I literally just typed general. I literally just typed general in my search bar. No, Discord. You'll be here all weekend, Hockey from Home? Let's go. Who do you guys got in this one? I got Wanachoy. And speaking of Wanachoy, he's making his walkout now. As an old school fan, I fanned out when Aubrey won. Long overdue. Honestly, I wanted Colby to win. As soon as like Colby was there, I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I mean, he had a good run. He at least competed more than he did on Heroes versus Villains. Long overdue and well deserved. My favorite season is Korong. Like my favorite season, and shout out to Michelle and Ty. That's my favorite season. People like almost died that season. Fucking infections and shit got people medically evacuated. Joe ate too much fucking steak. Ty was just the chicken man. Like, yeah, that season's fucking awesome. And he got for the win. Yep. Exactly. I mean, how many times did Aubrey play? How many times did Rob play? I mean, fuck. Tyson played a bunch too and finally won. Eventually, Eventually, the producers are gonna say, "All right, enough's enough." Except for Candace. Fuck Candace. She was never good at Survivor. Hold on. What did you? What the fuck? Damn it! All right, hold on. Anytime anybody asks me for a link, I think I should just play that. Good fucking. This is how I know I'm actually becoming a real YouTuber, when I'm getting clipped. Oh, why didn't it download? Oh. Damn it, it literally has to be 7 seconds longer for me to fucking put it in the program. That's funny. Are you going to pay for my OnlyFans subscription? Oh, I guess that's better than Are You In? What show am I talking about? Read the title, brother. The Inner Circle 26. 1 Friday Fights 166. Oh, Survivor. My bad. I'm supposed to be talking about the Inner Circle and 1 Friday Fights. I'm talking about the heyday, the glory days of Survivor. All right. Finally, these guys are in the ring. Let's get to it. I'm going Laos. Rob played 5, Aubrey played 4, Suri played 6. Yeah, poor fucking Suri, bro. Although Suri, that one season, was never voted out. You think, like, I mean, Suri can't play anymore. Like, it's done. I haven't watched that Traitors show because, again, I'm not a reality show guy overall. There's just a few trashy reality shows like Ultimate Fighter and Survivor. Shout out to Mark Barnett. Low Kick by Wanachoi. Left Hand by Petnam Hong. Yes, I will pay. I meant pay for my Cage Fury FC OnlyFans subscription that I don't want to pay for. They're charging like $10 for that shit now. Oh, feints by both of them. A little bit taller is Petnam Hung. Wanchoi eats the body kick. Two minutes and 18 seconds. Low kick by Petnam Hung. Crazy that Laos looks more Thai than Wanachoi, who honestly looks Japanese in this picture. $140. Walking him down is Wanachoi. Great movement by Petnam Hong. Oh! Petnam Hong with a huge body kick. High kick. Swing and a miss by Petnam Hong. Yo, Half-Dead Frank, if you're still here, Buddy hasn't even commented or sent me a message or unfollowed me on anything before. I truly think he saw that he was tagged in a thread and thought that I was just praising him. Didn't read a thing. Or just oh yeah. He should just praising me. Shout out City Life. Low kick by Petnam Hong. I would not be surprised if that was the case. Body kick by Petnam Hong. Step back right by Petnam Hong. Because there's no way Buddy's watching this. He can't even use a VPN. There's no way he's using YouTube. High kick by Petnam Hong. On the back foot, Petnam Hong is actually landing. Wanachai stalking him down, but he's got to throw. Dude, when you harass speaking of OnlyFans, when you harass an OnlyFans star so much that she has to fucking delete her shit, that's how you know you're fucked in the head. Oh, counter left and right by Petnam Hong again, bro. This is one of the only times in one championship Muay Thai where I really think the guy pressuring lost the round. I think Petnam Hong won that round, and he was on the back foot 80% of the time. Those kicks, man, in close range. Buddy's getting every limb worked on here. Both arms, both legs. I love it. He's got a good team. He's the reason I had to stop being a creator and get a job. I had to delete it, bro. You know, the icing on the cake was this guy's supposed to be like a rising guy or whatever, and he's never watched a full event. Mama keeps stealing his change. All right, round number 2. Low kick by Wanachai. I think so, but we shall see. There's not live scoring. Oh, right to the body by Wanachai. High kick by Petnam Hong. Petnam Hong eats a body kick. Oh, Wanachai with the 1-2. No way. I wonder if that was the guy who donated to me and Skate's chat saying all the crazy racist shit. Body kick by Petnam Hong. Low kick by Wanachai. Wanachai's actually landing now that he's pressuring. Low kick by Petnam Hong. Left to the body by Wanachai. And Petnam Hong with the right hand. Petnam Hong with another right. Wanachai missing with the left. Wanachai with a welt on the left side. 1-2 by Wanachai. But yeah, like I said, suffer buffer. Rare case where the guy pressuring, I don't think won the first round. You don't have any coffee? Damn, if I didn't have coffee for a day, I'd be getting the shakes. Speaking of shakes, Alabama shakes coming to Minnesota. So stoked for that. Oh, counter right again by Petnam Hong, but a right hand by Wanachai. And Wanachai with the left to the body. Petnam Hong with a counter right. Front kick by Wanachai. Wanachai with the low kick. Wanachai with the left hand. Right hand. Oh, Wanachai with another left. But Petnam Hong, man, he's eating these shots well and not showing that he's hurt. Oh, but that shot to the body. Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. Yep. Man, it's happened to me a couple times too. Similar situation. And locally there's a radio show here that plays a really fun game called the Initials game. And I usually just save those episodes for when I'm on road trips or running or something, right? Low kick by Petnam Hong. Fight still going on. We're in round 2. And every now and then I'll win. And I'm like, damn it, if I would have called in live. But, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Front kick by Petnam Hong. Back at center. Oh, nice 1-2 by Wanachai. Low kick by Petnam Hong. Low kick by Wanachai. Wanachai with the left. Wanachai with the left to the body. Petnam Hong missing with the right elbow. This round's definitely going to Wanachai. Oh yeah, you'd see more of me, honestly. I would do this full time if I won $1 billion because I could actually pay my bills. Yeah, I would be the opposite. If I won $1 billion, I would stream full time. I would quit my day job, say sorry, clients. All right, end of the second round. I got you. Kickboxing up for 1. Go Albanian. Hey, well, Toronto's a big city. You'll find some people to chill with soon. Especially since you're a foodie. There's a big foodie community there. All right. Petnam Hong round 1 for me. Wanachoy round 2. Here we go. Third and final for all the marbles for the Inner Circle main event. Well, it's not even a title, just to say you won the main event. Excuse me. We got 40 people watching right now. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We'll get a poll question going before One Friday Fights 166 begins. But last round of the Inner Circle. Let's get to it. And already blitzing is Wanachoy. Wanachoy with a low kick, and he knocks down Petnam Hong, but they're not going to count as a knockdown. Wanachoy kick quick for Muay Thai. Or for a Muay Mat, sorry. Low kick by Wanachoy. Oh, knee to the body by Petnam Hong. Knee. Oh, sweet. Hey, thank you, Haghi from home. Oh, counter left by Petnam Hong. Body kick by Petnam Hong. Wanachoy with a 1-2 to the body. Body kick by Wanachoy. Hey, no problem. No problem, Michael. Thank you so much for hanging out. High kick. Don't forget to like and subscribe too. We do this every Friday. Left to the body by Wanachoy. Left hand by Petnam Hong. 2 minutes. Love Hamilton. Oh, counter 1-2 by Wanachoy. Petnam Hong cut him. He's bleeding. His left eye. Next to his left eye. It's gushing blood right now. There's a cut, but he doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Counter right by Petnam Hong. The blood might sway the judges, man, but Wanachoy having a very good round as well. They're going back and forth with combos, and Wanachoy with another left. Knee in the clinch by Wanachoy. Knee by Petnam Hong. See you later, Haghi from home. As long as I can get a sick shed like the MMA guru, I'm good. Counter right by Wanachoy. Nice 1-2 by Wanachoy. I would abolish the unified rules if I had $1 billion. I would spend every penny of it. Like, I'm dead serious, because, like, whatever. I can live without $1 billion. Certainly don't need $1 billion. What I do need is superior rule sets. So if it costs me $1 billion to change, to abolish unified rules, I do it in a heartbeat. Because then, like, I feel like it's a win-win. My life is the same but enhanced. Like, I don't hate my life without $1 billion right now. Nice right hand and left by Wanachoy, but countering Petnam Hong. Left uppercut, right hand. I'm literally calling the fight live. Stop spamming. Right hand by Petnam Hong. Right hand by Wanachoy. They're going tip for tap with 3-punch combos. Body kick by Wanachoy. Petnam Hong, though, he's starting to stalk him down. He's starting to pressure. Big left hook by Petnam Hong. Petnam Hong with a double left jab. I don't know about this round, Maria. I think Petnam Hong is winning this round. Or won this round, rather. And that is it. Sick fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. Sick fucking fight. The third round was back and forth. Petnam Hong did cut Wanachoy in the third round, so some visible damage, and was able to stalk him down at the end and really impose his will to solidify the third round. So assuming Petnam Hong won the first round, I think he's going to take this fight, but Wanachoy had a good second round and made the third round a brawl. Thailand and Thailand. I mean, they're both... Oh, yeah, that's true. That's what I was going to say. One's from Laos. True. If we're going with corrupt FC rules, Wanachoy won, but I think Petnam Hong won round 1 and 3. Pet was blocking well until he didn't. I think Laos won. Like, good competitive fight. Good competitive fight. Round... Oh, yeah, I guess. I guess round one is going to be the swing, in my opinion, because it's easier to lay out why Petnam Hong won the third. Round one's tough because he was being backed up, but he was landing the shots, more shots on the back foot. So the first round could go to Wanachai in these judges' eyes. Hey, look at that. You know what this means, chat? You know what this means? Because Petnam Hong won and he's not tied, that means we are guaranteed a robbery on 166. This happened last week. We had good decisions on the inner circle, and then we had a fucking robbery on the main event. Or on the main, not the main card, but the 166. So just keep that in mind. The judges got this one right. So that means some poor international fighter or some Thai who just wants to feed their family is going to be robbed of the bot in about 20 to 30 minutes. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. I am going to take a quick break. Don't worry. Damn. Wait, you can live bet on this shit? Maria, I love you, but you got to call the number if you're live betting on Corrupt FC. I got you. You got to call the number if you're live betting on Corrupt FC. As much as I'm happy you won, I got you. It's funny when I actually put the number in because people are like, I know what the number is, you fuck. They thought he was Thai. That's why I went. Honestly, they thought Wanachai was Japanese. That's why. Hey, I mean, this translator also is in his corner. I don't want to say anything else because, like, she might be his wife or sister. And I don't want to disrespect, but maybe I'm just hanging out with Skate too much. I got a fever, and it's not cowbell. I'll tell you that much. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my coffee, chat. I encourage you guys to do the same, whether it's your coffee, whether it's your fucking drink of any color, variety, your water, your breakfast, whatever it is. Do a quick stretch, release the Kraken, drain the main vein. I don't even know where I'm getting at right now. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to refill my coffee, and we will be back not in 15 minutes when the numbered card starts, but in like 5 minutes. That purple drink. That is what came to mind. All right. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We got a quick break here. And we'll be back to cover 166. Friday fights, 166. Not the most stacked card name value, but honestly, the one Friday fights MMA fights that we used to tear apart have actually been straight crack cocaine, unbelievably entertaining, even on the Samurai card, even on the last Fight Night card. They're doing a good job with the matchmaking. They're like, okay, if we're going to get lower level MMA fighters in here, we're at least going to match make them well. And they have been. So dare I say I'm actually excited for one Friday Fights MMA now? I said it. It's better than the fucking grappling. It's 1,000 times better than the one grappling these days. All right. I once defended one grappling, but if the grapplers aren't even going to try to fucking go for submissions, then what are we even doing with our lives? Shout out to the Eddie Bravo Invitational, the last great grappling product. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Well, unless you follow Craig Jones' Instagram, which is, oh my God, is he a beauty? More fights here in just a couple minutes. Friday Fights continues on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for one Friday Fights 166. That is right, we wrapped up the inner circle. Wasn't necessarily the best inner circle, wasn't the worst. Even last week's, despite the fuckery, was a little bit better. But you know what happened? After a fun, but I mean, let's be honest, last week's inner circle was way more fun than this, despite Super Leg's fucking knee, bro. But anyways, we did have two like crazy finishes and fights prior to that. This inner circle was okay. Nothing special. Nothing horrendous. Let's hope that a lot of these non-big names, roster fighters, not even roster fighters, competitors for the contract to even get a one fucking roster spot. Let's see if they deliver here. And again, the MMA we used to clown on all the time. And for good fucking reason, chat. For good reason. Like the MMA on One Friday Fights, I mean. It's because One's MMA was actually really good at one point, and then they just put slop on these cards to fill in time. Now, for whatever reason, the matchmakers have started to do a better job, and they'll bring, like, these fights are like Grochin champ versus Gladiator champ level, if you guys are Japanese MMA fans. You know, Happy Elephant contender champ versus a Fighting Nexus champ. So, like, similar level, even though it's a lower level, It's like, you know, smaller the best guys in small regional shows are going up against each other in one. They know the assignment. If they want a contract, which you guys deny the contract, take the bot and say no to the contract. Okay, that's my advice to Chilu Lee and Kenya Yamada. If they do, if either of them have a crazy performance that warrants a contract, take the bonus and get the fuck out of, I was going to say Singapore, but Thailand. Hey, what's up, Sean? Good to see you. How you doing? Didn't you congratulate Fightboss on getting his marriage fixed? I don't know anything about Fightboss's personal life, Sean. I didn't even know he was married. I'm just excited that his channel's blown up because he's a real MMA channel. He's a real MMA channel. He's actually doing real work on YouTube, and I want him to succeed. I don't go creeping and looking into the other YouTubers' personal lives personally, but to each their own. Now I'm scared Sean knows all about my freaking family. One Fight Night Nabati fight got canceled, dude, which is one of the reasons why I might do Japanese MMA instead tonight. Oh, okay. Well, then, congratulations. Congratulations. So I was on a break, John. So I literally I left the chat. I made the rounds and said what's up and hi to all my homies. Congratulations to Fightboss. Watch from the Philippines. What's up, dude? Is it actually in a? Is it like an arranged fixed marriage? Is that another term for arranged marriage, or is he actually marrying the? You know what? I was gonna say, is he actually marrying the love of his life, or did his parents just combine fucking companies? Love you, Fightboss. I don't know that much. Okay, fair enough. Oh. All right, who do you guys got in this first fight? Let's dive into it. Let's do a little MMA breakdown with everyone's favorite website, the most accurate reporting on real stats, winners and losers combined. The one, the only, Tapology. Look, I'm way less angry, and I'm usually the one who's first to complain. Like with the UFC, but I'm actually like in the middle on this one. Like I think Tapology online, where in the past they've gone full MMA roster watch post sale, i.e. just salty dicks. But they've been actually really professional, other than with their stupid ad placement here. They've been really professional covering everything and in the responses and the outrage these last 48 hours. So I got a lot of respect for that. All right, I'm going to refresh this only 2 more times, and then if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's so annoying, chat. It's so annoying that like there's an ad supposed to be placed here, and like the only reason we use Tapology and not Sherdog is for this screen. All right, whatever. Chi Luli versus Kenya Yamada. Yamada, rich lady. Shout out to Archer. He is making his pro MMA debut. Okay, I will say, I was just praising the matchmaking. Maybe this one, not so much. Making his MMA debut, no amateur experience recorded. 1-0 as a pro for Chi Luli, but at least he's got a couple amateur fights. Beat a 1-0 guy, lost to an 8-2 guy, but hey, decision guy with experience. He got 3 rounds against a guy with 10 fights, not bad at all. And then knocked out his opponent in his first mixed martial arts fight. So, Oh, he's from Taiwan. Okay, he's not from China. He's from Taiwan. Okay, Yamada, the youngest of 3 brothers who are all fighters. I don't know if he's... Oh, yeah, he's Indo-Chinese. God, I don't know. Chat, who should I pick in this one? It's a Chinese Taipei. Ah, I see. Yeah. Who do we trust more, the One Championships website or Tapologies? No way. And they call this a free country, brother. And they call in Canada, they would have taxed the shit out. Actually, you know what? They tax it less in Canada than they do here. Funny enough. But they still tax the shit out of it. In Canada, they'd still tax the shit out of it, and probably you'd have to pay a big fine, but you'd still be able to keep some of that money. By the way, did you know Skate has gotten off Superlek? Trainee said Superlek is dead to him. That's ironic coming from Mr. Bum Knee himself. Just saying. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? If Skate wasn't also crippled, then I'd be like, I understand. But brother, you out of everyone should be able to empathize right now. Jesus Christ. The land of the free, money to the government when you win your gambling bets. Oh. Land of the free, money to the fucking feds. And they called us commies, bro. They called us fucking healthcare ass motherfuckers commies. 40%. 40%. I knew it was big, but I thought it was like 25% big, brother. I thought it was like 35% big. That's why you just got to play dice in the fucking alleyways of New York. Cash money. Or the slums of LA. Cash money, alleyways. No tax. No tax. All right. Chiluli. I heard Skate talk about how MMA is only fun or most fun the first few years. Then it's boring after 5 years and so confused because I'm on like year 15. I think that waves of stars come in and out of not just the Ultimate Fighting Championship, but just the world scene. So like there are definitely lower years than high, but because there's so much MMA out there, like for me, like I don't even remember a year of like where I didn't like watching MMA. There were years where I didn't like watching certain leagues, like Cage Warriors, for example, PFL, UFC. Oh, he's a Fighters Flow guy? Oh, shit. I should have picked... Okay, I'm picking Kenya then. Actually, I didn't even make an official pick yet. I'm picking Kenya. Gotta go with the Fighters Flow guy. Chinese Taipei. That is where he's... It's been 40% for a while, but a new 2026 law is you have to pay 10% of money you lose. Jeez! That's insane. So there's like a service tax to play the game. You'd think with all this that like gambling would go down. But nah, bro. All right, round one, chat. Round one. Let's get it on. Low kick by Chilu. Oh! Left hand by Yamada. He left himself open there, but going in now for the clinch. Thank you. Come again. Yeah. Federal government through DK. Knee by Chilu Lee. And the federal government probably gives DK a little cash money under the table. Thank you. Thank you for this transaction. Knee by Kenya Yamada. DC currently talking about how much he knows fried chicken on the weigh-in show. NDT, if there's anybody who knows the best fried chicken spots, it's 100% DC. So at least that's something I can actually believe him. You know, something actually factual coming out of DC's mouth at a UFC commentary gig is about fried chicken. Right. It's crazy that even like Helwani's show is promoting Kalshi. Shout out to Vampire Legs. He's an MMA YouTuber. I've had my run-ins with him a couple times. Like a few of his takes. So outlandish that I had to call him out. But overall, he's got a really good YouTube channel. And he turned down a Kalshi sponsor. And then they wrote in the email, by the way, it's illegal to like share this email. It's private, whatever. And he literally shared the email. Was like, bitch, it is not private to share an email. So I'm going to send you guys exactly what they sent me. Oh, body kick by Chi Lu Li. Counter right hand by Yamada. Right. Low kick, right hand, left hand by Chi Lu Li. Body kick, overhand right, swing and a miss by Chi Lu Li. And you can see how green Yamada is, but he's looking for that knockout. Low kick by Chi Lu Li. Halfway through the round. Yeah. Counter right by Kenya. Yeah, no, I always say my first company, our first big sponsor. Oh, spinning back fist by Chi Lu, and the left hand by Yamada, right hand by Yamada. Our first big check was from a sketchy betting company, and they didn't give us the last check. And they sponsor a few big channels as well on YouTube, the same company. I think our deal was $6,000 and we only ever got 4,500. My company's first sponsor back in almost 10 years ago now. Oh, counter right by Kenya Yamada. Yep. Right hand by Yamada. Left hand by Yamada. Right hand by Chi Lu Li. They separate. Chi Lu Li swinging and miss with the right elbow and a counter right hand by Yamada. Look, this is some low-level slop, but this is some fun low-level slop. Like, since the ref separated them from the clinch, it's just been fucking swanging and banging. Oh, big right hand by Chi Lu Li. Knocks him down with the left. Chi Lu Li with the right. Another right by Chi Lu Li. Yamada's hurt. His Yamada's not a rich lady. Right elbow by Chi Lu, and Yamada goes to the desperation takedown. He gets the back take. No way. Yamada, he might get the rear naked choke. He's going to get it. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. Fighting the hands is Chi Lu Li. Great job breaking it with Chi Lu Li, but oh my God, I was under the neck for a moment. We got 30 seconds left. How did this happen? Back mount. 30 seconds. He's trying to go for the choke. Oh, but great job by Chi Lu Li getting back up to his feet. Oh, and Yamada takes him back down. How, bro? How? All round you couldn't, but now that you're just freaking knocked out, you got freaking, what do they call it, strength? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Full mount again. Full mount again by the Kenyan Yamada. By the Kenyan Yamada. Oh my God, how did he survive the round? You know what's crazy is Kenya Yamada lost the fucking round. He lost the round. But momentum is in his favor, and he might still be, yes, that's the word. That's the word. He might still have momentum on his side despite seeing the Tweety Birds. CTE, a hell of a drug. Dude, this is his first pro fight. This is his first pro fight, Kenya Yamada. First pro fight. Okay. CTE is a hell of a drug. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Fuck, I still haven't had to put a poll question. You don't actually need your guys' help. I'm in a pickle. There's 3 shows on at the same time. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
I will end up covering Luke's, but how much of Luke's is the question. Low kick by Yamada Rich Lady. I'm sorry, I fucking love Archer, and I can't not think of that. Who's the Chinese dude? A 1-0 as a pro and 2-1 as an amateur fighter. And Yamada's making his debut. All right, I'll check it out in a bit. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, counter right by Yamada. Step back left by Chilu Lee, and Yamada with a tie clinch knee. They said he had 40 amateur fights. Who's they? Why does one allow knees to the head but not soccer kicks? Because they wanted to be a hybrid between like Ryzen and the UFC. They used to allow soccer kicks. There's only 2 amateur fights on Tapology. Okay, CCP. The woman one commentator. Oh yeah, she definitely was paid by China to say that. Which is okay. Maybe 40 smoker fights. Oh, big right hand by Yamada and a 1-2 by Chi Lu. Put it this way. If he had 40 amateur fights, we could tell. He would look like an IMAF guy. Maybe not IMAF level, but you know what I mean. You can tell when guys who've had like over 15 to 20 amateur fights. This guy has not. Bar fights, maybe. Smoker fights, perhaps. But they're both way too green to have had that many fights. Oh, big right hand by Yamada. He hurt him. Dude, if Yamada wouldn't have gone for the clinch right away, Chilu Lee would have fallen to the ground. Maybe he's had 10 amateur fights. I'd be willing. That's as high as I'll go there. One championship is investing super heavy into Japan, as they should. And the chat was suggesting earlier that once the well runs dry in Thailand, they might just move complete operations to Japan and try to get either a sale in Japan and or just Japanese investor money. It was 4+0. 4-0. Nice judo throw by Chilu Lee. He's back up to his feet. Chilu Lee with the left elbow. Oh, and Kenya Yamada, he's getting tired. Japan, then China. Yeah, and then if Japan doesn't work, then they're going to try China, and then Saudi Arabia, and because Qatar didn't work, and then then Shachi will probably be dead at that point. So either due to not being able to pay Yakuza money back or just straight up in age. Are you a new fan of UFC sport? Not necessarily working out, though. One Samurai 2 sold less tickets than the Shuto event. No hate to Shuto. You'd assume it's a smaller show, though. 100%. 100%. Oh, big left and right by Yamada. I will say, I don't know why the Samurai show didn't sell that much, given that the big names were good and the undercard, the rest of it was good. Maybe they were too expensive. Maybe they were the same price as the other Samurai card and far less, you know? Even just fights. It was a tiny card. It was only like 3.5 hours. Oh, big right elbow by Chilu Lee. His follow-up one doesn't land. But Heister, they have been doing a good job of poaching a lot of great Japanese fighters. MMA, kickboxing crossover to Muay Thai. So like we can't deny that. Like one is signing these guys. Back take again by Yamada. Wanted to try the state, but the Denver fiasco messed that. Oh, rear naked choke! Rear naked choke! No way! Rear naked choke! His Yamada is now a rich lady. It was worth my $40, but obviously not everyone is stoked to be spending that. I just had to see Noiri. You know what? $40 though, that's how much an LFA event is, but you're still getting, Heister, 6 hours of MMA at an LFA event. And, you know, you only got 3.5 hours in that one. So I get it. The venue was super cool, Heister. That's so cool you got to go to. Got him. Yeah, but that's all they do. Poach, then discard. Yep. The only thing I would let a new UFC fan know right now is that there's a current error. If you look on their website, it says Van, or there's a current error. You look Van on their website and says Van is a champion, but it's really Pantoja. That shit was like a deep fight. So yeah, so Toxic. I'd say since the beginning of 2026, there's a shiner on the right. I have Chilu Lee and Kenya Yamada leaving him with a shiner and a loss. Yeah, the MMA on the Friday fights card used to be, you know what it used to be? You know what it was, chat? I can't believe I'm going to say this, but it's a fact. They used to go really heavy on the EVs and OVs. They used to go really heavy on the Central Asian or Middle Eastern fighters, mostly Central Asian, because the Middle Eastern fighters are like a hybrid with striking and grappling and or even more striking. It's only really Iran where the wrestlers are either Muay Thai fighters or pure wrestlers. Everyone else kind of has a little bit of both, but I digress. They went heavy on Central Asia, and they went heavy on Central Asian fighters who were only like 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, i.e. all they had was grappling, and even then it was more one-dimensional. So even these strong grapplers would come in and just stink up fights because they didn't add anything else other than that, because, and I don't blame them, that's really all they had as far as their tools. Whereas now they're going to freaking Taipei, China, Japan, and they're just bringing in, yes, the deep, the Grachin, those type of fighters who are well-rounded, but very green and fight a style in which is all action. So even though the fights can be sloppy now, there's more finishes in the MMA fights sometimes than there are in like the kickboxing fights on the card. So my Unix expired. Otherwise, I would have just had it on subscription. Fair enough. Yeah. The $40, not worth the pay-per-view for that one at all. Not worth the pay-per-view for that one at all. And I agree. Like, I if I didn't have Unix, I would have purchased Samurai. But I don't know if I would have purchased Samurai 2. I probably would have ended up purchasing it. But yeah, for what it was in comparison, it wasn't the same. And that's why I think they're going too quick with these Samurai cards. They should do 3 a year. It's not like they're making money with these ones ever. They should do 3 a year and make them the super cards, right? Just like, you know what they should treat them? Oh my God, it's a frog. There's a fucking frog on my window right now. What's up, little guy? He's just chilling. He's climbing the screen like he's fucking Spider-Man. Oh, slow and steady. He's so close to the top. I hope he doesn't fall. All right. I've eaten some weird ass amphibian-like shit before, but I've not eaten a frog. Well, I've eaten eel, so I don't know if that counts. I think eel's more of a fish. Or a reptile? What the fuck is it? What family does eel land in? Fish, right? They don't even bother promoting Samurai 2 in the Thai, man. We just got discarded like, oh, jeez. But he ain't wrong. Chummy Boy ain't wrong. Bro, those rags get more love than fighters from Shatri. Let's be perfectly honest. Let's be perfectly honest. Those rags, Chummy Boy, get more love. More love than Shatri. The possum has not made a reappearance, but I'm near a few lakes and a waterfall. It's just dope little community right near like a major highway, but like you wouldn't know because you're kind of tucked in the trees trees mask the sound. And so there's frogs there. Actually, I went for a run last night and I was trying to step on the motherfuckers. I mean, whose ass? If we're talking the Russian translator and or the ref in KSW, then fuck the frog, bro. All right. Nongfahsai versus Zeynep. He give me the frog all day, every day. Hell, I'll take 2 just for insurance. All right. Zeynep Cetintas out of Turkey. I'm guessing, yeah, I was just going to say Miriyev. Yep. 27 years of age, 2-0 in the promotion, decision and split decision against a girl from Hong Kong and a Thai. Her opponent, Nongfahsai, I've seen her fight before, 30 years of age, beating a girl from Hong Kong as well. Before then, 3-fight losing streak against Thai, Brazilian girl, and a girl from Chile. She knocked out Thai in her first fight in the promotion, beat a Swedish girl, then lost 3, and coming off a win back in March. I am gonna go with the Turkish chick, those teams that you just dominate usually in one, so. I remember Nongfahsai being taller. How tall? 5? Okay, never mind. She's fucking tiny as well. They're both small, just about 5 feet. Makes me bored sometimes. It's always Muay Thai and kickboxing these days. Yeah, it's no longer an MMA promotion, but I'm the opposite though, Johnny. Like I'm not bored of it. If anything, it's more exciting. Not to say that the MMA wasn't exciting, but like one championship Muay Thai is more exciting than your average high-level MMA fight. It just is. Like, it is going to be more heart-pumping, more, shit, inducing, right? But as an MMA fan myself, and as someone who really thought when one championship was at their peak, especially like with MMA, that they were more of a number 2 to the UFC than even Bellator at the time. It is sad to see that it's fallen to just regional level at best, regional Japanese regional level at best MMA fights outside of, their big cards where whoever is still left in their very thin divisions and rosters, they'll still have a title fight, which doesn't really mean anything anymore. But having said that, they couldn't pay these MMA guys what they're worth. They can pay kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters less. They got a cheap ass deal in Lumpinee. They've moved all operations from Singapore to Thailand. And like Chummy Boy said, once the Thailand deal is up, they're probably going to try to move shit over to Japan, assuming they can get some investors and some more popularity. About time. I need 200 hours. Ain't no bitch. Gotta walk my dog and then roll first one up though. Yo, let's go, sis. Think John Jones could win the title in one championship? I mean, what? Who the fuck is the heavyweight title again? Malikin? Yes. I think John Jones with one arm. Off a coke bender. And running over, maybe not a pregnant lady this time, but maybe like a cripple, like Skate. But hey, at least for Skate, he could be like, oh, god damn it. And then just like look to his right and be like, okay, well, there's some John Jones crack or some weed. At least, or there's some freaking PCP too. At least Skate would like not be in pain before the ambulance arrived. One championship needs to shed its submission grappling division fast. It's always suffer from having a huge roster, even if they're all underpaid. Absolutely. I mean, if they would have brought in Gordon Ryan, Musamechi all at the same time, because Gordon Ryan actually was supposed to sign with one, but COVID happened and he was like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not traveling. It's too crazy right now to travel. They probably could have built something, but whatever. No, Rugrug lost, dude. And he got cut. Rugrug got cut, Johnny. Rugrug A lost and B got cut. They don't pay. Could two of them beat John Jones? Probably. Two of each of them. So, like, there'd be 4v1. A serpent. In regards to the eel. There's a episode of Kenny versus Penny. First one to touch the ground loses. And Kenny Hotz ends up like forcing Spenny into like this fucking swing in his house. Then moves everything around it. And then like under it, I remember he put like eel and piranha in a little kiddie pool. And yeah, it was fucked. I know, dude. Malakin looked worse than he looked in, just the worst version of Malakin in that fight. They're not getting rid of it, but it's not their focus. So like they're signing MMA fighters, but not high-level talent anymore. They're not targeting high-level talent anymore. They're targeting guys who they can pay more than, you know, Grachan, which ain't saying much because literally Grachan probably pays with a free meal and literally Grachan probably only pays with a per diem, let's be honest. Rather have Mavsar Rugrug as your promotional champion? Oh, fuck's sakes. Rugrug, because I'd rather have a bad fighter, like a fighter who's just not high level, as the champion of my promotion than a PDF file. Shatri Jailhouse Blues. I once fought MMA. And I was actually pretty good at it. Then I signed with Shatri. And he threw me in jail. And we want to be free. Oh, Shatri. I guess fight against Ketchup is the evidence to corroborate that claim lowest skill level ever. I mean, Arjun Bular was somehow a champion, which is crazy. And he was somehow a champion when one was actually good. Ali Akbari was somehow a top contender too. But Ali Akbari's actually doing okay in ACA now that he's back on the sauce, baby. All right, Nongfahsai getting a big pump from the audience. Now one wants to push Nabil for Olympic boxing. I don't know what they're doing. Just the ego on this man. Yeah, like what the fuck? Why are you pushing Nabil to Olympic box? Like just keep him doing Muay Thai. He's so fucking young. I actually hated Arjan. I fucking hate Arjan too. And he's from BC. Yo, what's up, dude? All right, round one. Let's get it. He was from my province in Canada and I still couldn't stand him. Because of it. I cry watching Disney movies. Loki. I mean, if you didn't cry during Remember the Titans, you have no soul, but I ain't crying over here watching Emperor's New Groove, all right? 233, which, by the way, one of the best Disney movies of all time. Ew, you live with that? 223. Yeah, it's like, what the hell? Oh, right hand by Nongfahsai. And he's like right on the brink, right? Like internationally, he's known. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nongfahsai. Oh, Nongfahsai hurt her. Look at that cut on the left eye of Zeynep. Yo, what's up? Front kick by Nongfahsai. Body kick by Nongfahsai. Dude, she's doing excellent right now. Oh, I saw the preview. It looks really good. With Robert Patterson, the fucking Twilight dude. I'm excited. It looks so intense. Like, so fucking intense. 134. If you're talking about the other guy's movie, I watched it and I thought it was shit, to be honest. But the Chris Hansen movie, I'm excited to watch. But if you're talking about the EDP documentary, I thought it was horrible. Like, on so many levels. Production-wise, storytelling-wise. Like, I don't know. It was... The vibe was very... Like, EDP is a cool guy. And I was like, what is this documentary trying to tell us? And that's what I came away with. And I was like, I don't know about this. And they put Chris Chan in there to give his authority, and Adam, what's his name, to say that EDP wouldn't be able to fuck his wife. I'm like, this is a joke out of a very serious thing. So yeah, that documentary sucked. Low Kick by Nongfahsai. Low Kick by Zeynep. But yeah, the Chris Hansen movie, I'm fucking stoked to watch. Low Kick. Yeah, it was really bad. Like, it was a garbage piece of media, in my opinion. The first documentary he did was good. I didn't even know who the Boogie guy was, but like that was a good documentary. Just like some of like iDubbbz's early documentaries, but that is it for the first round. Sis, it's a horrendous piece of media. Oh, Zeynep with the nice front kick. I think Nongfahsai won the round, but they're only showing like Zeynep highlights. I watched the whole thing, but yeah, no. I'm excited for the actual movie, the Chris Hansen movie. Let's just say the movie makes, unfortunately, Gideon look way worse. And what I like, the only funny, I guess again, if you watch that genre on YouTube, you know a lot of the lore going in, which I don't know a lot about YouTube lore. Like, I just learned to friggin' John Cena and KSI were like last year. But this one was bad. This one was really bad. Body kick by Nongfahsai. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Zeynep. It's not an MMA organization anymore, but at one point it was the number 2. Oh my God, dude. Like, don't even get me started. Like, how are even some of those scenes, A, like, did the director even want to be in the movie? And B, how did they even, like, pass YouTube's fucking shit? Yeah, the Vice documentary was the first kind of, like, telling on how these people were off camera. This documentary did as well, but it was almost like it was trying to make them look good, but it didn't make them look good. Like, yeah, I just think this documentary was horrible and was bad all around. Except for Skeet. Okay, like, Skeet at least stood his base. He wasn't trying to pretend to be anything else. Skeet was just like, fuck yeah, I do it for views. And I'm like, oh my God. And he's like, yeah, he's like, Chris Hansen's a hypocrite. He's like, if he didn't make money, he wouldn't have been doing this either. So like, as much as Skeet in the Vice documentary turned out to be like one of the biggest bitches when the camera was off, like just bitching about everything. At least he's honest about it. Where some of the other guys, You said MMA. You didn't say Combat Sports Organization. Knee by Zeynep. Final minute. Whoops. I don't know why this is so behind. Oh! Low kick by Nongfahsai. High kick by Nongfahsai. Overhand right. Left of the body. But I ain't no saint, chat. Just like how I watched Chris Hansen when I was younger. I watched it because I was entertained. It sucks because Skeet actually doesn't even fucking get the most convictions. 30 seconds. Oh! Overhand right. Yeah. And it's like, I wish that I could take the moral high ground and just support the ones that actually do get the most arrests. But then the ones who do get the most arrests are kind of piece of shit humans too. So it's like, whatever. As long as these motherfuckers are getting off the street, then I'll be a sheep, a YouTube sheep, and watch their videos. And that is it for the second round. Nongfahsai now coming away with it. I think Nongfahsai won the first round, but obviously Zeynep had her good moments, those teeps, elbows, high kicks. But this round, despite Zeynep being able to trade a little bit in the striking department and still really trying to go high with these kicks, I got Nongfahsai. Really good knees, really good elbows. Yeah. Wasn't that one dude that caught EDP? Well, he didn't catch him, but you exposed him first. Yeah. No, and he's arguably the best at it. Not even arguably, like he is the best at it. There's been a few, there's like more than just one case because I've seen them. So I don't think he's a good person. I think what he's doing is good.
Let's get it all.
And that can be a thing and can be fine. 1-2 by Nongfahsai. Body kick. No, it was a question I didn't know. He had like other stuff that was bad. He's just like, ever since like the first controversy with it, he's like played into it by like saying it more on other streams and in other, and in even in a Gideon like Patreon collaboration, things like that. Yeah. Which, like I said, you can do good things and not be a good person. And vice versa as well. High kick. And sometimes morally, hey, you don't want to separate the work or the art from the artist, and I can respect that. Sometimes you can. Fight's going good, buddy. Fight's going good. They're trading right now in the pocket, each of them with 1-2s, trying to walk Nongfahsai down. Is Zeynep, but she's being countered with low kicks. $121. I think just saying something doesn't make it. But if there's a repeated pattern, then, you know. It's funny because, like, my mom was, like, one of 3 white chicks in an all-black school, right? So, like, she's, like, the most, like, hippie liberal person. Well, one of the most hippie liberal people I know. So it's just funny that she had the opposite of what the mass narrative experience is. And then, like, I'm pretty fucking North American, but, like, you know, most of my friends didn't have an immigrant parent. I guess that technically I had 2 because American immigrant and Persian immigrant. So I don't know. My family is unique in the experiences that we had, and my family was Baha'i. I don't identify as it, which is pretty international as well. So 20 seconds remaining in a right hand by Nongfahsai. Nongfahsai with a 1-2. I mean, that's a fair argument, and I would back up my argument then to my I don't know why my timer was off, dude. Sorry about that. End of the chat, or end of the fucking fight. What a cut. I do think the Thai is going to take it. I do think the Thai should take it. I got the Thai winning all 3 rounds, Nongfahsai, but Zeynep was all but round 2, round 1 and 3. She was in it. What was I saying? I would say yes, you could make that argument for sure. But if that was true, then it still reinforces that, like, okay, if he's doing that, then he's just still not a good person. Because okay, cut on her eyebrow and on the side, and then Nongfahsai's cheeks are all bruised. With that being said, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. He's like a pretty almost like open case about it. All right, listening in. And Nongfahsai wins. Yeah, well, I mean, then iDubbbz would be racist, and now he turned into, well, the old iDubbbz. I don't think the old iDubbbz was racist. Let's just say that. I don't know what this new iDubbbz is. He's more of like the Ian Gary type these days. So yeah. Patterns speak speak volumes, in my opinion. Judy Gary's wild. That's one of the most wild stories I've ever heard. Man, it's just like, I almost want him to win because I think the UFC will actually not be super upset because they're like, look, press is press. And people are going to be clicking, whether it's hate clicking or hate commenting. And if a villain... It's so funny because like the script is flipped. It's like the villain in the eyes of the fans is the Ian Gary type these days. Yeah, there's... It's whack, bro. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's fucking whack. It's fucking schwacked. Every real MMA fan should watch Islam win. Yeah, it's from a purely like fan of the sport aspect. You know, there's certain antics that's just like, man, that overshadow the fighter. That overshadow the fighter. And it's unfortunate because he is not going to be remembered, especially in the age of the internet. Especially in the age of the internet. He's not going to be remembered. I mean, unless he beats Islam and like defends his title, then sure, he's going to be remembered as a fighter. But like overall, his legacy should be one of the most dominant 170-pound fighters we've seen in a while. One of the more consistent ones we've seen in a while. And, you know, and yet he keeps shooting himself in the foot. Yeah, and I mean, what's wild is she knows every little thing she says, even if not true. But even if it's like a tease to maybe fuck with, in their eyes, to fuck with the media or to fuck with the viewers, it's like you're just giving them ammunition. Well, I don't even think he's gay, to be honest, NDT. If he was gay, I'd have more respect for him, to be perfectly honest. I don't understand how gay is a hateable thing. If he was gay, I had more respect for him than... Again, I hate to kink shame y'all, but I just... I don't know. Use a name of another man as a man. I mean, again, if you were gay, no. But that's what I'm saying. I would respect him more. I got no issue with the gays. I know a lot of MMA fans hate gay people. I don't personally at all. I've met, I mean, there's been 3 that I've wanted to punch in the face, and 1 I did slap, and I called him a bitch because he was, and he fucking was pissing off my friend, my homie. So I fucking smacked him in the face. I don't care if you're gay, so I'm gonna get a fucking slapping, and this one was a bitch slap. Fucking Calgary, bro. Crazy place. But anyways, yeah, he's very, very hateable. And he's not even the villainous villain. He's just the like we would almost like want, like, I would rather him be more villainous. But even when he, actually, you know what? I wouldn't even rather him be more villainous. I would just rather him shut the fuck up and fight, to be honest. Be boring. Because boring is better than what this is. Because when he tried to be villainous, holy fuck. When he tried to be villainous, he went after our boy Neil Magny. And it's like, Neil Magny wasn't even really anyone's boy. It's like those who watched The Ultimate Fighter, you know, loved him a little bit more. We respected how he was kind of the gatekeeper for a long time. Respected how he was like, everyone's dodging Chimaev, I'll fucking fight him. And then obviously that fight never happened. But we all like respected Magny. But holy fuck, did we all like back him during that whole shit too. He takes Simp to another level, which is so weird because you can tell he's like looking for validation in his own head. Yeah. Calling him gay is crazy though. I would say he's yeah. Because yeah, I would lean more to categorizing it as that. All right. We got Mongolia versus Azerbaijan. Mongolia looks more Thai, so the judges are probably going to lean that way. Dude, that was awesome. And you know what's even best about it? And this goes back to like the hateable comment from NDT. Like, Ian was praising him, but he was interrupting him. It's like, read the room. Read the room. Having said all this, I don't really care who wins or loses though. Because like, once the fight is on, I can like separate it. And it's not like I follow much of Islam's social media or anything like that either. I know some people might get really angry if he wins. As long as he fights well at the end of the day, whatever. It's just crazy that he exists in this sphere. Yeah, now if it was Dan Hooker, that would be a little bit different. The fight was canceled. Oh no, wait, Nico. Caught myself there. Because that fight wasn't canceled. Thank fucking God. Oh, wait, was it? No, it wasn't. Fucking Nabati's fight was canceled, but apparently they're finding another opponent for him. So we'll see. Nico's guy, what? Probably Wulin Fang. Yeah, Wulin Fang guy on a win streak. Yeah, Nico's gonna fucking starch him, dude. Wulin Fang guys fight a lot. Like this guy had 1, 2. Actually, this guy's like 4 fights a year in kickboxing. 3 fights last year, but not a lot of knockouts. And if you don't have a lot of knockouts in Wulin Fang, you gonna get starched. I think a little bit of it is a bit, but he hasn't reflected on if it's working or not working, I think. Batochir, 25 years of age. He lost his last fight to Carlo Bumming Ang, which, hey, no shame in that. Before was on a 3-fight win streak against an Australian fighter and 2 Brazilian fighters, which not bad. And he knocked them all out. By the way, MMA fight. Round 1. Oh, Big right hand by Miriyev. Low kick by Miriyev. Oh, and a sweep by Miriyev, and Miriyev follows Batsaikhan to the ground as Batsaikhan got sweeped and tripped, and Miriyev attacking his neck here early, back up to his feet. Now sprawling is Batsaikhan. And they're back up to their feet, looking for the knee, but unable to get it. And they separate. Oh, low kick, but looking for the single leg takedown is Miriyev, and he gets it, but reversing is Batsaikhan, and he's able to get back up to his feet. Body lock here by Miriyev. Miriyev dragged him to the ground. Miriyev 5-2, by the way, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Body lock. Batsaikhan trying to reverse. Miriyev just trying to get in the top position. Miriyev 5 submissions, 0 knockouts, 0 decisions. So he submitted every single one of his opponents. He lost to a 3-0 guy, 4-0. And his last win was against a 5-2 guy. Swing with the left hand is Batsaikhan, missing Miriyev with a low kick. And Batochir grabbed the ropes a few times. He gets a hard warning from the official. Right elbow by Batsaikhan, and looking for the single leg is Miriyev, who's desperately looking for that takedown again. Gets it. But Batsaikhan, oh, gives up his back. Gives up his back. Miriyev, Batsaikhan, by the way, 6-3 as a pro. 4 knockouts. But he's been knocked out 3 times and 1 submission, 1 decision win. But now full back take here. 3 minutes remaining on the clock. And we got a backpack.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Well, I'm not saying that in particular. Because, like, there's more, like, that, for me, like, that's not even, that's one of the many things that, like, makes me roll my eyes, and that that makes him what he is. There's definitely, I think, part of what he says in interviews and how he's consistent, like, other than the Neil Magny where he tried to go heel, he's like consistently this on interviews and press conferences. And I think some of it is obviously, I'm the nice guy. I'm trying to be better than everybody else. like how I am to all the fucking UFC plebs. So I get it. But it's like point of no return now. How many Mirievs would it take to beat Prime John Jones? Probably just 1, to be honest. This guy's got a good back take. John Jones, he'll give any man his back. Oh, nice reversal by Batsaikhan. Batsaikhan now in the top position, but Miriyev looking for an armbar. Trying to slam Batsaikhan now, but oh, arm. He's got it. He's going to tap. Oh, he didn't tap. He rolled out of it. Great job by Batsaikhan, dude. I thought he was over there, but still attacking the arm again is Miriyev. Miriyev attacks the other arm now. Oh, my God. He's straightening it out. He needs to get that left leg over. Great job moving again was Batsaikhan. That was 2 arm bars he got out of. Oh, geez, what the fuck is this? Thailand FC? I think Dan Hooker is the one who likes to take the back, but I haven't gone down that rabbit hole too much. $35 seconds remaining in the first round. Man of Jello arm. Second one wasn't, like, he didn't have his left leg over, so there wasn't as much leverage, but he is in half guard right now. Laying down the smackdown. The first one is, I don't know. The second one, again, he didn't have his, I said this 3 times though. He didn't have his left leg over, so there wasn't There wasn't as much leverage. That's what gave him the room to roll. Looking for a late guillotine. But that's going to do it for the first round. So, striker versus grappler, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe him and Connor can lift weights together. Yeah, for that might be the craziest thing. Out of all the Ian Gary shit, the craziest thing might be that his idol is Conor McGregor, and this is what I guess and this is what was produced. I guess the lesson here is do not make Conor McGregor your idol, or you will turn out like Ian Gary. Yeah, that's my favorite UFC fight of all time. All right. I mean, Blades Hockett is fucking up there too now. Don't get me wrong.
Let's get it all.
Body kick by Batsaikhan and Miriyev right to the takedown. Body lock by Miriyev as Batsaikhan's back up to his feet. Body lock still here by Miriyev. Miriyev spinning Batsaikhan around, just trying to get some momentum so he can be thrown to the ground. Is Haghi beat Pereira, and why is the answer yes? I don't know. I mean, Haghi can still get caught like Strickland got caught, dude. As much as we want to hate to admit it, Gon is a way better striker than Hockett. Oh, nice back take. But Hockett very well could. But I also think he could be... He's got a good chin, but I mean, Pereira hits different, so... But we'll see. We'll see. Pereira could finally, that move to heavyweight could have pushed him over the edge. He finally could be in his decline now. He is older. I mean, it was around this age Anderson Silva started declining too, right? $321. I mean, yes, this is mixed martial arts. But what is even more feared than Pereira's left hand? What is more feared than Pereira's left hand? His knee up the middle, right? I'm not saying Hockett won't or can't. Like, if he comes in as the underdog, that's a smart bet to pick, but we'll see. Leg kicks. They added him his straight knees, man. That's what fucks so many guys up in kickboxing. And early in his turn, oh, big left and right by Miriyev. Miriyev with the knee. Miriyev with the knee to the body. Batsaikhan's hurt. And it's coming from the fist, not the choke. The fist from Miriyev. But Miriyev's getting time. Miriyev with the right hand. Now he's looking for the takedown. 215. I think Rubovic versus Zellhuber is kind of overrated. I think it was a good fight. There's the takedown by Miriyev. I think Robbie too is overrated. Mind you, there were some really good rounds in that fight. Oh yeah, dude. I think he lost the fight. All this Tapology drama aside, I think he lost the fight 2-1. I only think he won the first round. So I think it was bad judging even before the point deduction. Just call him the rope man from now on. Half guard for Batsaikhan. What did I say earlier, ladies and gentlemen? When you bring in the Grachin and Fighting Nexus champs, the fights end in straight crack finishes. Oh, nice grounded knee by Miriyev. When you bring in the Eves and the Ovs, you get 3-round fights like this. Oh, yeah. It was a fight of the lifetime for sure. Oh, I might take it all back if he gets a submission. Miriyev looking to snatch that neck. He's looking for Darce. It's not cinched up just yet, but oh, now if he can get that left arm around the left leg around the shoulder. Right now it's more pressure than choke, and he lets it go and gives up side control. Wow. Miriyev, instead of rolling or pushing his hips backwards so he can still hold on to the neck, he just gave up side control. Now he's trying to grab the left arm of Miriyev. What is he trying to set up now? What the fuck kind of choke is this? 18 seconds. This is the, I'm just going to stay here for 15 seconds until the bell rings choke. Oh, nice knee by Batsaikhan. See, the fact the Ultimate Fighting Championship doesn't have grounded knees is an absolute disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. All right, third and final coming up. Miriyev up 2 rounds. What in the Twister game is this? I was like, is he trying to is this like a high buggy? It looked more like a buggy setup at first, but I know that was just we call that the clamp. We call that the clamp. When you got 10 seconds left in the fight, just clamp it up. Oh, that as well. That as well. Speaking of the gays. All right, low kick. And flurry by Miriyev in that round was pretty much his only striking highlights. But he did, in those flurries that they showed, he had one flurry highlight. He landed some big shots on Batsaikhan. Busted up his nose a little bit and actually wobbled him. All right, third and final. So even though Batsaikhan's the striker and he has been landing good low kicks, well, in the first round anyways, he's getting outstruck here too. Oh, and he's dead tired. Not gonna lie, the striker guy over here knows how to defend. His scrambles aren't bad at all. True. I think the best WMA fight in the UFC was Joanna Whaley won, probably. Yeah, that was definitely one of them. Carly Giudice also has been involved in some amazing UFC fights. She's my favorite women's fighter, I think, on the planet. Not the most well-rounded, but her striking is unbelievable. And she's got the dog in her. What the fuck? I got 0 insight, brother. 0. I got -5 insight. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for the $20. How you doing, Jeremy? How were you on vacation? Are you busy with work? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hey, appreciate you. $20 is too much. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. In the top position right now is Miriyev. I don't have much insight at all on that card, to be perfectly honest, but we can go over it quickly on Tapology here. Because you donated $20 after this fight, my man. So stick around a little bit here. What's popping, Curtis Clark? Thank you so much, Jeremy. You're far too kind. You do not need to do this, brother. How are you? How's your summer? Were you on vacation? Were you busy with work? Were you just taking a break from the MMA? Oh, looking for an armbar here from the bottom is Batsaikhan. Hey, fair enough, right? Fair enough. Kid gearing up for college. That's fun. That's fun. I bet as a dad, it's a little blessing and a curse. Hey, we miss you too, but not just because of your donos, okay? But I am gonna buy a pizza today because of you, my man. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I'm glad things are good despite busy. Sometimes busy is good. Still in the top position here is Miriyev, and now Batsaikhan. What in the twister? Now he's going for a weird guard too. Oh my god, dude. Sean could have bought at least a few Aquafinas. How you doing, Curtis Clark? Jasmine's super fun to watch when she gets it down. Oh, for sure. Yo, shout out to Jeremy. $20. And he's still a member, man. What a beauty. Still in the top position is Miriyev. Oh, big left elbow. Hey, glad you're doing good, man. Any of your homies fighting this weekend? I know there's an APFC card on Sunday. They call him Big J. Big J, Jeremy Touche. It's perfect. Big J, Jeremy Touche. Not to be confused with Big D. I mean, Jeremy seems like he's just winning in life everywhere, so. 124 meters. I mean, time left on the clock. My big cuz might be getting signed to Iridium. No way! Dude, that's exciting. Still 1 minute left in this round, chat. Controlling in the top position here is Miriyev. Batsaikhan's now looking for maybe a straight armbar. But yeah, Jeremy, stick around a little bit here. And we'll go over one Fight Night 46 in 52 seconds. That's awesome. Says you could end up on this season Dana White Contender Series. Wow. I mean, agents are going to agent, but Iridium does have a very good relationship with the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Oh, finally, there's the reversal. Finally, there's the reversal. Oh, but it's too little too late, and Miriyev gets his back. Yeah, I would say it's a little fast, especially when the likes of, oh God, why am I blanking on his name now? Like Posner out of BFL, who's like 5-0 or 6-0, still hasn't got the call either, and he's like arguably pretty ready. Bilal Hassan didn't get the call then. For sure, Power Outage hopefully comes back on soon. Yeah, it's pretty overcast and rainy today, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I will say, not as bad as I thought it was going to be with an EV in one championship, but or an EV in one championship, striker versus grappler. Wasn't as exciting as the first fight though. I think Jubilee probably has to go on road to UFC again, to be honest. Like Shiming. All right, let's quickly, because Jeremy donated the big 2-0. Let's quickly, I'll just give my a quick little rundown. I'm not super familiar with a lot of the fighters on this card, but let's just quickly go over it. Kickboxing here. Did Kovtun lose his last one? No, he looked good. Okay, I got Kovtun. I don't know anything about Souza Jr. other than he lost to Chowlo. Yeah, I'm going Kovtun in that one. Not super familiar with these girls, but decision against Sawada is not bad, but yeah, well, I'm going to go with Poland in this one. Oh, who gives a fuck? All right, listening in for the decision. Yeah, we know who won. Miriyev. Viet Anh Du from Vietnam, but trains out of Australia. So he's actually had a really, really good camp. 6 knockouts. He's dangerous, man. He's dangerous and actually pretty tough. And he's fought good guys. 4-0, 5-2, 7-1. Yo, Rambol Luck versus Yod IQ. September 11th is going to be a sick card. Sexon, Muay Thai. I mean, not the best morning to do this fight on. PTT is against Rashid. Sexon versus Muay Thai 2. Oh my God, Muay Thai is going to kill him. Rambol Luck versus Yod IQ. That's huge. Davey Brandel, more jiu-jitsu heavy guy. Has some boxing, a lot of finishes in his own right, but has not fought the best competition. So like Viet Ando should absolutely murk him. I'm going with Kana in this one. However, Yapui Yu's actually pretty good. I'm going with Kana on this one. She is getting long in the tooth, but I think her experience will carry her over. This one, I think I'm leaning Brazil, to be honest. This one, I think I'm leaning Brazil. Just better experience against better guys. I'm going Nico. I don't think Zhao. Yeah, no. I'm going Nico 100%. And then in the main event, Stella's been good, man. Stella's been good. She's tough as nails. But this chick's actually pretty nasty. And she lost a title fight to Samila. No shame in that. She's a monster. Bounced back well. So I'm going with Natalia and New, but the champion is really good as well. No worries. It was the perfect time, Jeremy, as we were just between fights. So there we go. That's my thoughts on tonight. Just surface level thoughts on tonight, chat. All right, let's get to this next one. Flyweight Muay Thai. We got the Persian fighters. Either they're really good wrestlers in MMA or they're wicked Muay Thai fighters. I don't know if you guys saw the Cicerani highlight last week, but it was unbelievable. His op pulled out this weekend, but we might have a short notice replacement in APFC. I will forever claim Shiming is super, super low level. When she had that head kick, when she was that plus 1500 live, she was one of the flugest things ever. I mean, I don't think she's low level. The thing is, you think she's low level because you think that was a fluke. I think she's not as low level because she's proven that she can actually fight in her other fights. But she's not a knockout machine, but I don't think anyone thought she was a knockout machine except for the UFC sheep, which I think are letting you rattle you too much in this case. Good morning, Sean. How many miles? I'm out. Have a good rest of the stream. Guys, please go. No, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Hold on. Let me at least share your channel first. And so you can be like, yes, that is my channel. Sis is going to be streaming in a little bit. Please go show the homie some support as well, chat. Hilarious commentary. If you think his chats are funny, if you think his DMs are funny, or not DMs, I guess, because that'd be direct message. Whatever. If you think he's funny in chat, you will love his commentary. Even Scott, who I don't even think games that much, is like, he's there more than me now. He's making me look bad. But yeah, no, shout out to Sis. Have a great morning, buddy. Dang, phone about to die. Power outage sucks. Be back soon as possible. Hey, thank you for the donation, Jeremy. Glad I was able to squeeze in a preview for you. I don't know if I'm going to be live for one tonight, but I will be live tonight for something. So you'll be able to see me around. How you doing, Sean? How you doing? All right. Chamanow Santubon. Chamanow Santubon. 26 years of age, making his debut in the promotion. Let's see, though. Does he have any other kickboxing Muay Thai experience? So obviously he does, but like, where was it? Typology's got nothing on him. All right. Babak. Good old Babak. Man, that's such an Unk Persian name, dude. Oh my God. I know a few Babaks. Even if they're 20, they're Unks. Babak Haghi. Such an Unk name. That's so funny. And he lost his pro debut getting knocked the fuck out by Klarob. Come on, make Cizarani and us proud, brother. I'm cheering for Babak, but yeah, you know what? Fuck, I'm going with the Persian fight or whatever. I know nothing about both of them other than one got knocked out, but Chamanow. We'll see. Dang, I would have donated my remaining 25 Philippine pesos and PayPal as 0. Dude, no worries, Johnny. You don't need to donate. You're here every morning hanging out, and I really appreciate the support. You can like and subscribe and vote in the poll question. What should I cover tonight? I want to get your guys' feedback. What should I cover tonight? Cage Fury FC, One Championship, Luke's or Fury FC? All right, they're being announced. Run. Dude literally named lemon iced tea. I love it. So that's what Chamanow means? Or is that Chamanow means lemon iced tea? Chai mi khone? It's the only thing I know in Farsi. Would you like some tea? Chai mi khone? All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Bro, you guys know how much I guzzle the caffeine? Like, the way my dad would make his tea after dinner, stronger than any caffeinated drink I've ever had. Even, like, double Red Bull. Oh, nice! Right hand! Left hand! Right hand! By Babak! You get him, Unk! Babak landed some big shots. Left hand by Babak. Left to the body by Babak. You can tell how the country got their tea from what they're called. Yep. It is true. It's lime tea. I love limes. I love limes and I love tea. Oh, nice right hand by Chamanow. Chamanow throwing heat to match the heat that Babak was throwing. Low kick by Chamanow. Babak says, fuck checking your leg kicks. Oh, big right hand by Babak. Another right hand by Babak. Chamanow desperately clinching here. Chamanow with a nice knee. Tea is from the Silk Road. Chai is from the southern trade via the sea. Got you. Actually, you know what? It's the same in Iran. Oh, big right hand by Babak. Left hand by Babak. Oh, he's down. 141. Another left to the body. Right hand. Stumbling here, Shamanov. $129. Right hand by Babak. Sorry, I clicked the wrong timer, guys. I'll get the right one on for round two. Clinching. Ref separates. Oh, left to the body by Babak. Babak has landed shots clean here early, so I wonder if the confidence of Chamanow is going to go up, knowing that, okay, he hasn't beaten me yet. By the way, guys. Oh! Oh my God, he's dead. Ref, why are you even counting? Oh, never mind. He's somehow come back from the grave. How? How did he get up? How did he get up? Babak dropped him, flatlined him, what seemed like a moment, and he got back up to his feet somehow, but Chamanow's on the back foot, 36 seconds left. Babak's going for it. Babak with a right hand. Babak with another right. Babak catches the leg kick right to the body. Left hand by Chamanow. Babak's letting his gas tank go here. Oh, big right hand by Babak. Oh, Babak killed him. He killed him. He killed him. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my fucking God, he's dead. Oh my God. Dead body. Dead body. Dead body. Dig the fucking grave. Dig the fucking grave. Oh my God. Oh my God, he knocked him. He sent him flying twice. Oh my, I don't even know what's more brutal, Saranis or that, dude. Holy shit. Habibi. Oh my God, this is the best comment ever. I wish I had I wish I had ice in my water bottle to hear the clinky clanks. Just how I like my lemon iced tea. Cold. Oh, get the casket. He's still alive. Oh, he got the casket and he's still alive. Lime getting squeezed. It's crazy how like they're either wrestlers or Muay Thai or like Thai boxers. There's like, I guess, you know, they're pretty good at soccer too, but I would be like wrestling, Thai boxing, and then soccer. No other sports. That's it. Literally my dad, soccer player and fighter. Like, not that he like trained fighting, but he would have done striking over wrestling if he had the choice. If he didn't, well, escape fucking Iran in 79. He went flying twice. I don't know why I tried to kick from that position. His brain already fried. Spat and splat. Oh, he better get a bonus. You can tell that most Persians are base too, because like they have like what Arab nation? And this thing, they're not Arab. That's why. What Arab nation allows fucking tattoos and shit, or it's not taboo even socially? Iran, it ain't allowed socially. These guys don't give a fuck. They leave Iran, go to Thailand, come back, say motherfuck you. Well, and now saying motherfuck a lot of people, but it is what it is. Imagine coming in as a late replacement and getting killed. And he's got the butt. He said, thank you, Mr. Shatri. Oh my God. Persian accents are so funny because he sounds like every single one of my fucking cousins. I shouldn't say ever. I have a lot of cousins in North America. I have some cousins who are half Persian, half French, like from Quebec, like Canada French though, like not France French. Holy fuck, their accents, bro. Like when they're trying to speak English, it's like, what is this? That's 10K, my boy. Let's go. Oh my God, beautiful. Beautiful, certified beauty. By the way, guys, I did post a new video to the channel yesterday before bed. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's like kind of comedy, kind of news-based, and also kind of informative. I think you guys will like it. The title is Smoking Culture in Hockey. NHL, UFC, and Muay Thai athletes found the secret to success. Highly recommend you guys check it out today. If you were on member stream, you've probably seen the segment before. But if not, then it'll definitely be new to you. And I edited it up. I polished it up nicely. All right. Gabriel Pereira in this next one, Venezuela, missed weight against Arthur Klopp. Now, who looks more Thai between them? Probably Klopp. I hate to bring skin color into the equation, but like he is the darker of the two, thus he looks more Thai. The stream is like a stand-up set. I'm glad you're laughing. We get French versus Spain like it's the World Cup. Venezuela. All right, Gabriel Pereira making his walk out now. He's 26 years of age. He is 2-1 in the promotion. He lost to Liu Mengyang. No shame in that. No shame in losing to Liu Mengyang. He's one of the top guys in the promotion. Before then, beat Taku, who's a solid Japanese kickboxer, as well as Hiroki Suzuki. He was the Japanese kickboxer killer, but couldn't get over China. Arthur Klopp out of France. 29 years of age. He's on a 3-fight win streak, beating Sonner Sen, Ryuki Yoshioka, which was a huge win, and Zhu Shai. Zhu Shai was split decision. Sen he knocked out, and a dominant decision over Ryuki. Also 3-1. 2 decisions, one of those being split, and 1 being TKO. This will be, I believe, the only kickboxing fight of the card. Then tonight there's a lot more MMA and kickboxing on the one fight night yet. Vote, by the way, vote in the poll question. Let me know what you want me to cover tonight. There's a lot going on. Arthur Klopp is a good fighter too. Yep. I'm going with, I don't know, man. I don't know who I'm going with. Both of them are good. Chat, who should I go with? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to quickly take a quick pee break, like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back, okay? 2-minute pee break. While I'm gone, let me know. I'm not going to drink any more coffee. I'm not going to make any more coffee. This cup's almost done. That's going to be it. Let me know who I should pick in this one. And again, Pereira with some weight issues. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. I'll be back before Klopp's in the ring.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, they're in the ring, but I'm back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Arthur Klopp. They didn't even show his whole record. I agree, both good, but I will go with the French dude. All right, I'll go with the French dude too. I'll go with the French dude. What the fuck happened to his neck? Is that a tattoo or did he like... Oh no, it's the shadow from his freaking hair. Oh my god. I was like, was he getting like rear naked choked in warm-ups? Not even an MMA. This is not even an MMA fight. All right, round one. Low kicks by Pereira. Pereira with the left hand. Was Pereira... Was he a replacement? He does look a little bigger. Low kicks by Pereira. Oh, yes, Pereira is Spanish and Venezuelan. My bad. No, this was the fight. Left hand by Pereira. Left uppercut by Pereira. Low kick by Klopp. Pereira in Klopp's face here early. Let's see how his gas tank fares due to his weight miss. Klopp with the left, but so far, Pereira, a little bit more speed. Thus able to land a little bit more. Left hand by Klopp. Left hand to the body by Klopp. Oh! Klopp trips himself up. Low kick by Klopp. Left hand by Pereira. Body kick by Pereira. Left hand by Pereira again. Dude, it's so stacked. Dana White and I think McMahon are going to be there because they're filming. They're looking for a fight for that show. Low kick by Klopp. Low kick by Pereira. Body kick by Pereira. Low kick by Klopp. Klopp's having a tough time keeping him off of him, man. Oh, left to the body and right hand by Pereira. Pereira really put a lot into that. And Klopp's complaining. He's saying that this is the second time that Pereira led with his head. And it did actually. They bumped heads and Klopp's now bleeding as a result. Klopp on the left side of his eyebrow is sliced open due to a clash of heads. Dude, Pereira, man. You miss weight and now your head button? Come on, brother. Come on. Oh, yup. Yup. It happened so fast. It was like not one that hit like straight on, but it was like a graze as he like moved his head up, thus cutting him. He's pissed. All right, they're back at it. What is our time at? Low kick by Klopp. All right, 1 minute left, guys. Klopp with the body shot. Body kick by Pereira. I mean, Pereira's going to win the round. The damage, obviously, is from a shot that's not being scored. But the more he attacks it, the worse it's going to get. Left to the body by Klopp. Klopp trying to cut that distance. God, dude, Pereira's bigger than him. No wonder he had a tough time making the weight. Low kick by Pereira. Pereira with the left hand. Klopp walks in and is just getting countered. Left to the body and low kick by Pereira again. Klopp with the left. Oh, body shot by Pereira. They clinch, and that's going to do for the round. Yeah, Pereira round, but unfortunate. Klopp, I didn't know what he was complaining about earlier. But now I know. Now I know. And both of them are going to the body quite a bit. We're just looking at all the replays here. And that's like their primary target, even with the following up with the low kicks. Hooks and body shots, man. We're likely ending off the night with some Lukes, but like, I don't think I've done a full Luke's card with the prelims either. Yo, look at all that Vaseline. They got to wipe some of that off. Like, come on. No way. All right. There's a glob on his face, but okay. Round two. Low kick by Pereira. Front kick by Pereira. Low kick by Klopp. Oh, low kick by Klopp. Pereira then outside low kick. Left hand by Pereira. Klopp was annoyed at something there, but they didn't clash heads. Nice counter right uppercut and left hook by Pereira. 1-2 by Klopp and a left hand by Pereira. Left hand by Pereira again. Oh yeah, dude. Klopp's just getting frustrated. He just can't solve him. Low kick by Pereira. He's just too fast, too fast and too strong. Klopp's having a hard time making him pay for it. I do mostly just because I follow MMA more. I'm just like more of an MMA guy. Not to say I'm not a fan of kickboxing or Muay Thai because I think it's more entertaining. Oh, right hand and a low kick by Klopp. But I would say yes. I would get more excited for one cards back in the day, even though there was still a mix of Muay Thai and kickboxing. I just look at one as Friday fights now, essentially, right? Like it's a striking league now, which I'm perfectly fine with. But I don't get excited for the big shows like I used to, because the small shows with no names can deliver as much or more now. So I just watch it every week, Sarah, and expect violence. Oh, 2 low kicks in the left hand by Klopp. Pereira clinching. Well, Pereira hasn't slowed down. I'll say this. Klopp's tough as nails, and Pereira hasn't been able to drop him, but he's up 2 rounds, handedly, in my opinion. Low kick by Klopp and Pereira. Back into the clinch. Left hand by Klopp. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Klopp. Low kick by Pereira. Pereira going high. The commentator is saying there's no clinching a kick, but you can clinch to stop the action and reset. You just can't body lock. You got to go underhooks. And you don't get, I think you get like 3 seconds to work in the clinch, not even. Whereas obviously in Muay Thai, you get some time. Shout out to Bukao for changing the game when it came to kickboxing. Oh, come on. This is BS. Oh, a couple of shots to the body. Knee, right uppercut by Pereira. You know what, though? Tell me about. I don't even blame him for it. I don't even blame him for it because, like, what the fuck else? What else is he going to do? And that is it for round 2. Pereira's beating the shit out of him. Round number 3. Clinching is treated like a rope grab now. I don't think he liked how he just grabbed the body. I think he wanted underhooks, but we're splitting hairs here because let's be honest, if a Thai did it, they wouldn't even question it. Fucking Thais have straight up gone for double leg takedowns and they don't even care. All right, round number 3 coming up. It's called Japanese boxing. Japanese and or Mexican boxing. Boxing with, I mean, the Mexicans utilize the clinch well, like Mexican style boxing. Japan just don't clinch. They're just like, we're just going to fucking rack up 300 strikes easily each and call it a day. I hate one kickboxing rule, not going to lie. K1 till I die, chummy boy. K1 till I die. As far as the rules. Shit is so inconsistent even more, 100%. As far as the rules in K1, I love it. Love the 4th round too. Couple body shots in the right hand by Klopp. Oh, Klopp eats another right hook by Pereira. Klopp's tough as nails, man. Pereira's landing some big shots and Klopp has not even really seen the Tweety birds, but he just can't do the same amount of damage. He can't land the same volume left of the body, although he's landing a lot more volume at the start of this 3rd round than he's been able to impose in the first 2 rounds. Back Muay Thai the fuck out Pereira, not a tattoo on him. Missing weight. He don't give a fuck. And Pereira's still light on his feet in this 3rd round, which I thought he might gas. But no, he just decided, I'm just fucking eating pho before coming into one championship. I don't give a shit. Or coming back into one championship. I don't give a shit. Oh, left hand by Pereira. Klopp definitely outstriking him volume-wise in this 3rd, but Pereira's still landing the better of the shots. Now, let's see if Klopp can sneak the round, though. 90 seconds-ish. 138, to be exact. Low kick by Pereira. Right hand by Pereira. Knee by Pereira. It's funny to say Pereira than to see a guy who looks like his name would be Artem, not Gabriel. Oh, no way. Yellow card to Arthur Klopp. Come on, Olivier. That's bullshit. He's the one who's barely clinching too. Oh, because he's clinching wrong too many times. I've never seen that before. And you know what's crazy is Arthur Klopp's the one pushing the pace in this round too. That's just crazy. So, I mean, what a fucked fight. Weight miss, yellow card, headbutts, and Gabriel Pereira is going to come out as the winner. Klopp's footwork is slop, absolute garbage. 30 seconds. It was like we don't want them to clinch, so out punch. Don't go shut down much, but we need to do something to balance it out. Oh, I know. Can't grab either. I don't know why they just don't go the K1 rules route. Couple shots to the body. Left hand by Pereira. Klopp ducks under that right hand, but knee. So how is that knee allowed? But anyways, end of the round. I think not a good night for Olivier. Or not a good fight for Olivier. He's their best ref, but this one, I don't know. It was a sloppy, fun fight if you just want to see guys just throw combos at each other, tit for tat. But Gabriel Pereira, I guess he didn't grab him with the knee at the end there. I thought he grabbed the neck down, but he had one arm completely free. Anyways, a lot of fuckery. Obviously, this is corrupt FC. But Pereira won 2 rounds. 2 rounds to one or all 3. Pereira legit clinched and moved Klopp around, but blamed Klopp for clinching after getting his shit. Yeah, I don't get it. A rare L as far as how he consistently officiated this one for Olivier. I don't know what the fuck this is even. Yeah. I mean, it's corrupt FC. Hey, you don't have to take it back, Johnny. You don't have to take it back. Both are good going in. I thought Pereira would have I thought Pereira would have the first round that he had and then slow down a little bit, but nah. Nah. And Pereira wins this one. All right, let's get to the next fight. Back to Muay Thai. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more left, chat. 4 more left. All right, we need some slime out Muay Thai knockouts here, all right? We got Saipetlek, Rong Samek, or Borjor, Udon Tiny. Motherfucker has 5 names, all right? Aidangkoeychai Sitkawe Prapon is his opponent. There's a lot of syllables between both these guys. A lot of syllables. Probably the highest syllable matchup we've ever seen, chat. Honestly. I know there's one other guy in one who has like a crazy, crazy long name. But I think this guy takes the cake. All right, making his walkout now is Saipetlek, Mr. 5 name. Oh, he's from Laos. The flag on his headband. Count them 5, right? That's a lot of names, bro. And like 3 of them are gym names. No commercial break. Oh, we will see the murder in broad daylight. Sorry, I'm just making a quick tweet reminding people to come hang out in the live chat. Okay, we're back. Imagine learning Thai for the first time and this is your teacher. Oh my goodness, that would suck so much. I would just give up. Yep, I'd be like, and they don't make you, and they make you say all 5 names when you address them. It's not like Mr. Tani. You can't just be like, Mr. Tani. It's like, no, say my name. Saipetlek Rong Samak or Bonjour Udon Tani. At least they're not hard Thai names. Like I would say Aidangkoeychai Sikkawen Prapon is a harder name to pronounce, despite he only having 2 names, not 5, but holy shit. All right, 5 name over here, making his debut, of course. Aidangkoeychai also making his debut. What the fuck, chat? All right, well, we're waiting for the tail of the tape. Waiting for the tail of the tape. Nah, that disrespect. Say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. Yes. No disrespect here. Walking out with a freaking dinosaur head is Aidangkoeychai. All right. He wears the dino hat. That he does. Oh, he's got a terribly dyed green hair. Honestly, he should have grown it out a little bit more. It's like too thin at this stage. It just it just looks bad. You ain't Chris Moutinho, bro. Oh, he's also got like kind of a fade or a mohawk. So L's on the hair, bro. You still got a decent hairline. You didn't have to do this. But I guess, you know, in typical dino hat fashion, it's got to be green. It's got to be green. Yeah, his head looks like a Christmas ornament on New Year's Eve, but like a shitty one that like your kindergartner made. What's up, Josh? Nobody talks about his tattoo. Where's his tattoo again? Yeah, we don't even notice his tattoo because of his hair. Bro, it's a fake light. He's got like like mini putt. Like fucking mini putt grass. Not even real turf. How you doing, Josh? Hope your coffee's warm, buddy. Lepek. They didn't even show his record. I've heard Bet365 is a little wee bit shady, Josh. What are the other ones you can use in Canada? Bet99? There's not many up there. Fucking Bodog used to be Canadian. Well, when Bodog was a thing. I only know Bet99 because of George St. Pierre commercials. Bet99. Yeah, they are. With that, I hope you lost because of the fashion crime, dude. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Laos or Thailand? Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. Oh, body kick by Aidangkoeychai. Oh, step back left by Saipetlek. Knee by Aidangkoeychai. Knee by Saipetlek. Oh, left hand by Aidangkoeychai. Oh my God, his name's so fucking hard to say fast. Right hand by Saipetlek. Saipetlek with another right hand. Come on, Saipetlek, just keep hitting him so I don't have to say his name. Let's go, Laos, brother. Beat up the lawn off his head. Yes, I'm going with 5 name because his first name is easier to pronounce. They're going at it. I'm literally going Saipetlek because his name is easier to pronounce. Oh, huge shots by Aidangkoeychai. Aidangkoeychai missed or dodges 2 of the big shots by Saipetlek as he threw 2 high kicks. Saipetlek with the right hand. Low kick by Saipetlek with the right hand. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai. 156. Aidangkoeychai. I can't fucking say his name. Aidangkoeychai with a double left hand and he hurt Saipetlek. Saipetlek on the back foot. Knee by Aidangkoeychai. This is a fucking scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand by Saipetlek. Another left hand by Saipetlek. Aidangkoeychai. Fucking lawn chair. Body kick caught by the turf man himself. Right elbow by Aidangkoeychai. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai. Low kick by Saipetlek. Aidangkoeychai with a low kick. Oh, right hand by Saipetlek. Right elbow by Aidangkoeychai. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai. Left hand by Saipetlek. Right hand by Saipetlek. God damn it, if he's using poison first, he just needs to touch his head for the buff. Low kick by Saipetlek. Final 40 seconds. My God, what a crazy fight. Low kick. Who is going to fade first? Left hand by Saipetlek. Aidangkoeychai with some big right hands. Now he's looking for elbows, and they clinch. Give him a yellow card. I know, kickboxing. 27 seconds. Low kick by Saipetlek. Aim for the green. First thing to watch after work. Let's go, Super Boys. And what a crazy fight it is. Oh! Aidangkoeychai with the right hand, with the left hook. Saipetlek eating some shots. Getting a face wash as well. Absolutely. Especially the small gloves Muay Thai, right? That's the straight crack fights. And that is it for the first round. The MMA in one is kind of non-existent anymore, and the fights that they do put on are lower level, like Gladiator versus Gretchen or like Gretchen versus Fighting Nexus level, but they're still entertaining because they know the assignment. When they bring in some of the EFs out of Central Asia, at that level, only 4 or 5 fights into their career, unlike the Japanese fighters who go balls to the wall, entertainment-wise scraps, they'll 3-round their way to a victory because they have really good wrestling. So it just doesn't make for good matchups. But when they match up 2 crazy strikers who put defense out the window and just go for it, most of these guys from Japan and China, they're fun fights. Quick use some cure all to remove the poison debuff. Where's the freaking nair, bro? We need some nair up in this hoe. All right. Round number 2. 253 front kick by Saipetlek. Saipetlek with the low kick. Left hand by Saipetlek. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai. .227. Left hand by Saipetlek. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai. Aidangkoeychai landing the left hand. Aidangkoeychai just landing the bigger shots. Mr. Babak has got some good hands. Yes, he does. Dude, those straight shots are beautiful. Saipetlek is doing a good job like staying in this Still trying to be a menace and instill some fear in Aidangkoeychai, but Aidangkoeychai just plotting forward with an evil plot in mind. That plot is to take off Saipetlek's head, left hand. But Aidangkoeychai, but Saipetlek lands a big right hand. Even no-name fighters in one become a star that quick. Both these guys making their debut in the promotion. How are you? Keep the change. Right hand, left hand by Aidangkoeychai. That's the thing, like, a UFC plebeian would watch this and be like, oh my God, this is the best fight ever. Because they're starved. They're starved for entertaining fights. Well, outside this year. This year, they're not starved. This year, they're spoiled. The UFC has been awesome this year. But 2025, 2024, oof, UFC was awful. As far as just consistent entertaining fights. Hey, we will see you on the Black Combat stream. Was it next weekend or the weekend after on the 29th? Oh, big right hand by Aidangkoeychai. The Black Cup continues. Dude, side left peck with the big right hand. Side left peck. Aidangkoeychai starting to fade a little bit. He's starting to get tired. This is becoming a bar fight. Oh, this is a bar fight. Is there any... When's the next... Road FC's coming up too. Love Road FC. I know a lot of the Korean fans are like, if it ain't ZFN, if it ain't Black Combat, we're not interested. I still love Road FC. I wish they did more shows. I love it. I love the production. I love the commentary. I love the fighters. Oh, right hand. Aidangkoeychai. Dude, we have a whole other round left. Low kick by Saipetlek. They're both so tired. I would prefer that one when Mighty Mouse Johnson was there. Back when MMA was still unreal in one championship. Because it really was for a good few years. One's MMA was really, really good, man. So Lepeg needs some milk. I mean, needs something to counter the poison, man. This is not working. He needs some milk. All right, round number 3. Fuck, I used to have that soundbite. Someday I will add more / update the soundbite. The same day where I figure out my fucking lighting, where I get a curtain for this window, I get a corner light lamp. We make the ambiance better. But, you know, this light did help. Now, I know it looks like I'm freaking getting melted on this side. That's because I just have a beautiful window here, and it's not even sunny. Actually, I wonder if I just turn that off. Is it a little bit more balanced? I guess it's a little bit more balanced. All right, third and final. Let's go, Josh. I'm going to take some daily... Actually, I'll probably take some daily greens in a little bit here, too. 2023 and 2024 one was also good. Yeah, for sure. That's when I started streaming. It was right when they started their Amazon deal. Round 3, and they're just freaking throwing hands in the pocket. They don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. They do not want to go to the judges' scorecards.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
235. Clinching. Yellow cards. That just has to be the meme now, right? They're clinching, give him a yellow card. Oh! Big right hand by Aidangkoeychai. Clinching his side left pec. Clinching for dear life. For run kick. By side left pec, but Aidangkoeychai. Back in the clinch. Aidangkoeychai threw heat early. I think he knows he's got this almost in the bag. Oh, big left hand. So he's taking his opportunities to clinch when he can. Bro, I can't. The lawned poison hand's gonna win. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai. Give this man a Chang. He better down a Chang after this. Fight of the night so far. Big left elbow by side left back. Could you imagine if someone gets knocked out here at the end just for cherry on top? 90 seconds. Low kick by Aidangkoeychai. Tough as nails at side left pec. Low kick by side left pec. Who's the best man standing tall? Body kick It hit the arm of Sailetlek with the left hand. Left hand by Aidangkoeychai and Sailetlek. They're both dead tired, but like Sailetlek is fucking tired, bro. 53 seconds, ref separates. Final minute. Oh! Big right hand. Aidangkoeychai. Oh my god. Aidangkoeychai. Aidangkoeychai. Good shots in the clinch. Left hand. Right hand. Low kick. Teep by Sailetlek. Aidangkoeychai with another right hand. Low key. This is some carnival level fight, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Technique was thrown out the window. The card was thrown out the window early. And that is it, man. Or sorry, the technique, not card. The technique was thrown out the window early. What a fight. What a fight. What a
That
fight.
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Sailetlek, Rongsamek, or Borjor Udon Thani. Lost all 3 rounds, in my opinion, but motherfucker came to fight. So respect. Respect. One sec, chat. In the rural area, sometime when they have a celebration, they put up a ring in the temple. It's called Muay. What? This is basically it. Ah, okay. Yep. You know what? I've seen bars in Thailand that literally just have a ring in the middle, and if you win the fight against your challenger, then you win a free beer. So that's what I want to do in Thailand. I want to... Skate and I can throw down, if he comes to Thailand too, Skate and I can throw down for the views, and it'll be better than the Giuliano Argenti fight. I'll tell you that much. We'll actually film the damn thing. Yeah, if Skate beats me, I'll buy him packs of cigarettes for the rest of the trip, even in Japan. And if I beat Skate, he has to treat me to 1 Japanese Wagyu steak meal. No way! No way! It's a robbery! It's a robbery! But the judges said, fuck your lime hair, bitch! Fuck your lime hair! Sailetlek wins a decision he did not earn. I told you guys earlier on the card, I told you, rewind the tape, I said the judges got the Yamada decision right. Was it Yamada? No, it was Pet. This is what I said. The judges got the Pet fight right, which means there's going to be a robbery on the main event. And there it was. Clear as day. 3 rounds, dude. Coin flip decision. It was not a coin flip decision. Yeah, in the judges' eyes, they just flipped a coin because they're idiots. But, oh my God. Clear as day, dude. Competitive. Don't get me wrong. Like, the first round was the only... one you could maybe argument for a swing. Round 2, 100% Aidangkoeychai. I mean, fuck, even round 1, he landed more volume, dude. And then round 3, Sailetlek he didn't have much left. 2 rounds to 1 out. Best for Sailetlek, man. And we were rooting for the 5 name to win. Oh my God. What's up, Haghi Room? Of course, it's Thailand. Oh, yeah. Corrupt FC, baby. Corrupt FC. But you know what's crazy is they went again. They must have thought Saipetlek, because of the 5 names, was Thai. They must have thought that the 5 names were Thai. Not necessarily. I'm just not necessarily. I'm just gauging. All right. Featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight next. God, watching one all morning is now getting me excited to cover one tonight. Like, do I cover one? Like, oh man, I don't know, chat. I don't know. We have 2 19-year-olds fighting in the ring. Hey, we saw 2 16-year-olds 2 weeks ago. So, fighting in one championship. Totally professional in that region, YouTube. I want to make that very, very clear. My one streams keep getting fucking age restricted. It's probably because friggin' 16-year-olds are fighting each other. Professionally, YouTube. Professionally. Sompongchai sit Dr. Charnchai, ladies and gentlemen. Doctor, 19 years of age, making his debut. On the other side, you know what? Pet just looks very happy to be here. Pet Sitchai Longsack. Oh my god. His nickname is Longsack. Also 19, making his debut. We got Sitcha Longsack. Oh, I can't. It's too early. I'm too hungry. Against Dr. Charnchai. We got the long sack versus the doctor. I like to point out, Chachi keeps saying our judges were the best. They don't use IFMA approved judges because they're corrupt. 100% they're corrupt. Chachi's saying, oh, we use our own judges because we're better than those. No, you use your own judges because you're corrupt FC. Imagine if the UFC had their own judges, not commission based. And the commission base sucks already. Don't get me wrong. Sorry, Chris Lieben. Fucking love you, but you were fucking on some heavy Vegas edibles during Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. I'm convinced. But imagine if they like just had like Abu Dhabi judges all the time. Like, oh my God, stop. And you know, I know it is. But I still love it. Oh my God. How you doing this morning, exploring the car? I so agree. That was robbery. He needs to find a new barber. Yeah, I'm not the one who throws the word robbery out there often because I like the word to actually hold its meaning and weight. And I think the new age UFC plebeians, the sheep who don't watch combat sports, who aren't actually fans of mixed martial arts, who are just UFC fans, they have oversaturated and are taking away the weight of what that word means, right? When their parlays don't hit, oh, it's a robbery. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Joe's one of the real ones, by the way. Good to see you, Joe. Joe, I hope your coffee's warm as well. Or I can't remember, Joe, where you're from, or if you've even said. But if you're out east and it's evening for you, I hope your beer's cold. Hope your beer's cold and your coffee's warm, depending on where you are. All right, 35-10 for Sompongchai. I'm a one fan too and only watch one, but I watch other sports too. Yeah, but Johnny, you're not a plebeian though. You don't just follow the leader. Like UFC fans look at what tweets or what clips are trending, and they believe that is gospel, right? They don't watch the fights. The UFC fans don't even watch half the fights. That's what's crazy. The fans are getting fucked. The fighters getting fucked. Meanwhile, one keeps not using condoms and raw dogs us. Oh my God, dude. Chummy boy. Preach, brother. Preach, chummy boy. Bro, the size difference. Sompongchai, so much taller than Sitcha Longsack. Well, it's because his size is elsewhere, right, chat? All right, round number 1. Let's get it. Oh, big body shot already by the doctor. Now going high is Sompongchai. Sompongchai with a low kick. This is already a kicking massacre by Sompongchai. High kick, swing and a miss. By such a long sack. All right, we'll just call him Pet. Pet with the left hand. Pet gets into the pocket. Hey, I've heard it's really good. I watched a lot of Hollywood Fight Night, and I feel like Zuffa Boxing's Hollywood Fight Night with money. I know exactly what UC fan is. Casual one is literally just the most bandwagon people. Yes, I like saying plebeian because it's just such a fun word. But bandwagon, yes. That only follow the most popular fighters in the org to feel cool. Yes. NDT, you hit the nail on the head. That's a good question. Chummy Boy is our Thai ambassador. He lives in Thailand and knows all these guys. Whatever happened to Pet Garfield? Right hand by such a long sack. Sompongchai getting the clinch, but Pet, such a long sack, throwing some elbows, but Sompongchai with the right elbow. Sompongchai with the right. Long sack's hurting. He's getting pressure into the corner. Knee by Sompongchai. Living that Brandon Royval raw dog life, eh? I knew you were not. I knew you were. I'm not surprised. Dude. With that, honey, I don't even care if I pop a few out. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Pet with the right hook and left, and he knocks Sompongchai out cold, bro. Why are you even counting? Why are you even counting? Bro is dead. Why are you even counting? Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? He was getting the worst end of it too, bro. Oh my god. Who's that boxing ref who always counts over the dead bodies? Oh my god. Tacoma and the whiskey is hot. Let's go, Joe. Love Tacoma, by the way. Get that casket ready. Shout out to Pacific Northwest. Laid him out. I'm so mean today. What the fuck? Not sure what happened. Yeah, but he sucks. That's what changed. At least Chummy Boy acknowledging. Yeah, but like, what? Does he not have a contract, or is he just not training anymore? Laid him out, bro. Dude, despite one putting the big names on Inner Circle, despite one thinning out the one Friday fights numbered portion of the card, these are the fights that are still delivering. All right, we got Forehead Marvin coming up next. Now, Shachi, squander your money for 350,000 baht. Yes, don't forget to vote in the poll question. Thank you, Exploring the Car. Probably fighting somewhere else right now. Stretcher Crew. And Pet. Stitch along sack. Stitch long sack, baby. Stretcher Crew. Oh my goodness. That was insane. That was insane. I love Unk. No Gramps in his corner. Just like, all right, on to the next one. Yeah, he's getting paid for this, baby. He's getting some bot for this one for sure. No Mitchie here. He's likely getting the night duty / morning duty if you're in Thailand. Dude, he was so happy in his walkout too. He was just so stoked to scrap, and scrap he did. Yeah, Stretcher Crew. Reminder again, guys, I posted a new video to the channel yesterday, but it was like late yesterday. So if you haven't checked it out yet, please do so. I'll link it in the chat here. And he's getting the bot, baby. Let's go. Let's do a little Yankee swap with phone charger right here. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, let's try to get to 50 likes. We're close. What are we, like 6 likes away from 50? Even some of the Russian is moving in to RWS from 1. I've seen that, which is crazy. But I guess there's not really many options. And RWS, say what you want about the quality of RWS these days, like they're still paying guys decently. And I say decently only because like they have some TV deals internationally. Like there is some money coming in. There is some money coming in. Not a lot, but they ain't sinking one like they're not a sinking ship or a submarine at this point. They're already so below the water in Shatri. Maybe they are, and I'm just naive. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, man, I got to fix my posture here. I'm just literally on the edge of my seat because of these last few fights. Co-main event coming up next. We got the young Abdessamie Rhenimi. And he is a 1-2 in the promotion. Came in and lost a split decision, then got a TKO win. Oh, bro, this is the soccer kick guy, no? Oh my God. No, this is the guy who got disqualified for soccer kicks, right? I'm pretty sure this is the soccer kick guy. This guy's my favorite fighter. This guy got disqualified for soccer kicking a motherfucker in the face in Muay Thai, which is so not allowed. And and I would say I want it in Muay Thai, but they already do have it in Muay Thai in knockout. That combo was epic. There were here before 1, even they were smaller. They will still be here since they don't really rely on broadcast deals much. Yeah, ticket sales. Well, but 1 doesn't even get paid for the broadcast deal. DAZN at least gives RWS a little something. He did. Okay, yeah, this was the guy. Oh my God. I remember chat. We had like 300 people in the live chat and we all collectively lost our minds for this one. So he deserves to win this one, even though fucking crazy to do that in Muay Thai. But he's a menace. 27 years of age for Mavin. He lost his last fight to Abdallah Ondash. Got knocked out. No shame in that. Before then, he beat Strungari. He beat Petapichat, Japanese kickboxer who's fighting in Muay Thai. I mean, he was on a hell of a win streak, to be honest. He was on a fucking crazy win streak. How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak before he lost to Ondash. Before then, he would like win 2, lose 2, win 2, lose 2, all against decent competition. I'm going with Mavin, but I'm hoping to see another soccer kick. He did it twice too. Yes, he got the yellow, then proceed. Yes, exactly. Yeah, he got the yellow card, and then he did it again, and they're like, get the fuck out of here. Dude, I cannot believe... But see, this is why Corrupt FC is also Corrupt FC. It's not just because of the refs. It was a joke how many fights Sexen had to have before he got a contract. And now, I mean, he old. He ain't the same. I hope Mavin wins, bro. But if Rhenimi does win, I hope it's a disqualification soccer kick to the face. I hope he hasn't learned his lesson. Oh, I hope he hasn't learned his lesson. Guys, 5 more likes. 5 more likes to 50. I know we can do it. All right, he wants the knockout and bonus. I think the record is Yoda IQ, right? 11 fight win before the contract. Yep. Which is insane too, dude. And he's like a younger... I mean, no disrespect to Mavin and Sexen. Sexen at this career was already known, but he's more marketable. All right, he's making his walkout now. Hey, do you see Chris Hansen was in the audience there? I keep making Gary spit out his coffee this morning unintentionally. Sorry, Gary. Sorry, Gare. Oh, and I am... If I don't want to go grocery shopping today, which I kind of want to, I won't have time to do it tomorrow, so I guess I have to do it today. I was gonna say I only have a little bit of coffee left, so I have to ration it. No one beats that Uzbek dude. Has 12-fight winning streak before getting a contract. Was it 12? Oh my god! No, but was it 12 fights in one though? Was it 12 fights in one, or just a 12-fight win streak in total? Regardless, insane. Dude, I'm actually stoked. I've had this hoodie for almost 5 years now, and it's finally starting to fade. And I wasn't washing it in cold water. So like, look, it's dinky pay on print on demand store, but if you guys do want to cop some City Life merch, it's simple, and I will be starting very soon to launch some like 3-week drop tops lore merch. You know, we'll have some hockey from homeisms. We'll have Hank riding the dolphin. Like there'll be some fun ones. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Like there'll be some fun ones for sure. Okay, so there was 12 in the promotion. Shit, man. That's crazy. I knew it was up there. I didn't know it was 12. Ah, okay, that's what it was. I was gonna say someone would have bitched about it. All right, the Moroccan, very tall, very lanky, very confident in this co-main event as he's being announced right now. Oh my god, I love Marvin Muay Thai's gym poster. That is awesome. Denkriangkrai. Denkriangkrai. They didn't show either of their records. All right, here we go. Round one. They meet at center.
Let's get it on.
I remember that fight. Yep. That was wild. Oh, high kick by Denkriangkrai. It's funny because Denkriangkrai is like a pretty tall, I wouldn't say lanky, but he's a big fucking flyweight. Rhenimi is just friggin' not quite Slenderman, but he's like as tall as some welterweights. That's pushing it, but still. Fucking massive. They were on recently, right? The Ondesh brothers fought recently, like a few weeks ago. Maybe like a month or two ago now. It's kind of a blur, but I know they fought within the last 3 months. 2 minutes. Clinching. Rhenimi, knee in the clinch. Ref separates him. Oh! Left hand by Rhenimi. Rhenimi with a step back left. By the way, big shout out to everyone watching. Appreciate you guys. Rhenimi with the left hook. Denkriangkrai with the left hand. Denkriangkrai with the low kick. $121. Oh, just missing with the right hand was Rhenimi. Left hand, swing and a miss. Not a brother. They're each missing with their big shots here. Low kick by Denkriangkrai. Rhenimi throwing. Denkriangkrai lands the left hand. Right hand by Denkriangkrai. He's still being pressured. Oh, left hand by Denkriangkrai. Let's fucking go. Definitely bigger than 3-inch height difference. Yeah. Oh, spinning. Back his attempt by Denkriangkrai. Oh, nice knee by Denkriangkrai. Yeah, you can see the skill and experience level here is night and day. Rhenimi's definitely got some talent, and obviously his frame is insane to deal with, but you can see he's even getting frustrated. Left hand by Rhenimi. Rhenimi still walking him down. Denkriangkrai. Little sneaky elbow as he enters the clinch. Like, this is one of those, again, Denkriangkrai on the back foot this round, but I think he won it. Why do we need this guy back again? Because we want to see another soccer kick. Yeah, why didn't Knockout just sign him? You're allowed to soccer kick in one of their Muay Thai branches. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Sorry, I'll stop clicking and clacking. Speaking of knockout, the Crazy 6 knockdown championship fight. Holy... Dude, I'm so stoked. All right, I was so stoked. Because I wasn't able to catch it live, and I went back and watched and was just like... Pure chaos. Pure chaos. Speaking of chaos, Rhenimi's trying to make some here. I was annoyed that one was on at the same time because I wasn't able to watch them at the same time. Oh! High kick by Denkriangkrai, and Olivier saying it was a trip. He didn't get like hit in the face or anything. .203. Left hand by Denkriangkrai. Right hand by Denkriangkrai, but he's on the back foot. Rhenimi with the right. Rhenimi missing with the left. Rhenimi, he almost eye poked him. Big old double face wash. He's got to be careful there. 143. Sorry, I don't know why the timer didn't load. I'll definitely have it for round 3. Right uppercut, swing and a miss by Rhenimi. Denkriangkrai is doing such a good job managing distance despite him being on the back when he lands a left hand, initiates a clinch. He's just big brothering him. Oh! Body lock by Denkriangkrai, and he lands a short left elbow on the exit. .55 seconds. Unable to land anything, throwing a knee, right hand, left hook, Rhenimi, and he's missing everything as Denkriangkrai. This is like insane footwork and clinch work by Denkriangkrai. Oh! Finally, nice right uppercut by Rhenimi. Denkriangkrai, he ate it well, overhand left. Rhenimi, again, he has good defense as well, given his size, but on the back foot, Denkriangkrai not getting hit with anything and able to land these sneaky short shots into the body, as well as the elbows. Well, that straight stung him. The uppercut. That's the thing, Rhenimi, he's talented and he's big. If he lands his big shots, they're going to hurt, but Denkriangkrai has done such a good job evading. And that is it for round 2, and Denkriangkrai handedly up 2 rounds. He times the counter straight well, man. Crack him a couple times. Yeah, dude, his head movement's so sick. I'm like mesmerized by his replays. It's called clicking and popping, yo. Clicking and popping. Just like my keyboard be popping right now. 253. So I am working today, so a few clients are like, you didn't get back to me about this and that yesterday. And I'm like, I didn't. So I'm just telling them, finishing up some work right now, and I'll get back to you in a little bit after lunch. 239. Only one client of mine knows that I stream Friday morning. The others, they just think I have calls. Shh, don't tell them. 230. Left hand by Denkriangkrai. The perks of working from home. You can pretend you're actually doing other stuff and watch fights as long as you get your work done. 217. $208. Oh, left hand. Low kick. Rhenimi. Missing with the low kick. Now he lands. Missing with the left hand. Rhenimi just can't use his power side. Got shut down by the counter constantly. Low kick by Rhenimi, but he can't land any of the hooks. Gets back into the clinch. Oh, right hand by Rhenimi, and he gets back in the clinch. 1 minute remaining. Fuck, I don't know why the timer's not loading, chat. Sorry, I'm just going to actually remove it and put it back in. That should reset it. Sorry about that. 1 minute remaining, though. Technical difficulties. That should have fixed it. Okay, there we go. So it'll work for the next time. Oh, and a little throwdown. This ain't no hoedown. Denkriangkrai with the trip. Only been worn 3 times. No yellow card, though, you know. Because this ain't kickboxing and clinching. $30 seconds. Back in the clinch for Rhenimi. Left hand, right hand, but he misses again with the hooks. Rhenimi can't friggin' buy a fucking target bullseye here. Missing with the right hand. High kick was Denkriangkrai, and that is it. Schooled, bro. Schooled with technique. Not schooled in like the war, but schooled in the technique there. Denkriangkrai should take this 3 rounds to none or 2 rounds to 1 at absolute worst. I mean, Corrupt FC has been going against the ties here today, but like, there's no fucking way that they're giving this fight to Rhenimi missing all his shots. Skillful indeed. He ain't got shit. He's got soccer kicks, dude. I wonder how corrupt this decision will be. Yeah, I literally have the Hank clip.
I don't get.
I have it ready to go. All right, we're listening in. If the Thai loses this, we riot. Thank fucking God, ladies and gentlemen. The right decision. That would have been fa-ha-hawked, bro. But I mean, the last one was fa-ha-hawked, so what are you going to do? All right. Hey, that one right hand Rhenimi landed in the second round and the uppercut bruised, like chin's already swollen and his eye was bruised, so. All right, here we go. This is actually a fucking sick main event, dude. This is actually a sick main event. So I'm excited for this one. Panpadej Luxwan against Khunpon Akmyeong. And he's 20 years of age. Lost his last fight. Before then, beat Sorn Sueknoy, good win. Pet Nakin, an okay win. Who the fuck is Eldison Rodriguez? And Town Quinn, who the fuck is he? So, like, these two wins, pretty good. These two wins, well, you got the wins. Probably should have gone a knockout. And no shame losing to Isanue. He had a really, really good win in this one. We were live for that in April. Panpadej Luxwan, 24 years of age, on a 2-fight losing streak. And I would say that Ubaid Hussein loss, going into that fight, I was like, bro, who is this Ubaid Hussein? Blah, blah, blah. Dude, Ubaid Hussein had a fucking sick fight. Like, I was blown away. Now, do I think he still should have beat him? I'm not saying the judges had it wrong. I'm saying, like, he should have beat him. Yes. But, like, Ubaid Hussein had a fucking hell of a fight. So, no shame in that. And Charpayak, it was a very, very close fight. I don't even remember who I had winning after, but I remember saying that I didn't really care who won that one. And then before then, just a murderer's row of Thai guys that he beat. Literally 5 in a row. And, oh, this poor French guy. This poor French guy whose mustache looks a little sus from here. Let's just say that much. But he beat Isanue. He beat Petpufa. He beat Apiwat. He just couldn't beat Hussein, bro. Insane in the membrane, Hussein. But this one should be fireworks. If this goes the distance, it's going to be a fun fight. Who has the advantage for the knockout? I mean, I think Khunpon's a little bit taller. He's a little bit bigger, so he might have the advantage. Okay, last break. I literally left my water bottle in the other room, so I'm going to grab my water bottle, and I'll be right back, chat. Let me know who you're going to win. Or let me know who you think is going to win. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. Poll question's over there. Don't forget to vote in the poll question because we will go over that after this. I might not pick the one that is leading, but at least I'll have an idea of what you guys want. Last break of the stream. I'll be right back for the main event. Do not go anywhere. Back with the commentary, updates, and play-by-play. Let me know in the chat who you're picking for this one. I'm going with Luxwan, baby. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the card. We crushed the inner circle. We crushed 166. And are we going to be covering more tonight? Well, let me know in the live chat, guys. What do you want me to cover here? There's so many great shows. There's so many great shows going on tonight. Cage Fury FC. Dana White looking for a fight. One championship fight night. Luke's Fury FC. 71% of you say one championship. Only 17 votes, though. I'm leaning Luke's. So my order would be Luke's 1, Cage Fury FC Fury. My personal interest level, but I am happy to be swayed. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button as well. We're trying to get to 50 likes. All right, walking out now is Khunpon. I wonder what kind of Khunpon. Is it a Groupon or a coupon? Is it a Groupon or a coupon? That is the real question. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Bro, I just saw Esteban Ribovic at his weigh-ins. He looked psycho. All right. Getting looked at by the cut man now. Quite the entrance. Quite the entrance. I will be posting some shorts from my latest video, chat, as there's a lot of them. But if you haven't seen it already, I think you guys will like it. If you guys are fight fans, you're probably hockey fans. If you're hockey fans, you're probably fight fans. And this video in particular appeases both fan bases. We do have a walk crew in this one too. I'm always interested in the walk crews. The Death Dance. Oh, now this is how you sneak friggin' brass knuckles into your gloves. Well played, sir. Well played. I mean, like, you can take it off while you're getting fucking that. Yeah, this is a little much. God, Edson Barbosa didn't look good at weigh-ins either. All right, he's finally in the ring. Finally. I need some good City Life WAC crew music. I've dabbled with like a few. We've made a few rough drafts, but we got to debut. I mean, I need Mr. Grant Gregory's help. I got to hire a local Thai here to play the instruments, but we're gonna go nuts. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be a whole thing. All right. Not bad so far. Not bad. You can tell which ones are lazy. You can tell which ones have less people, less ancestors, less fighters to honor. And I would say Panpadej, the more honorable fighter. Friggin' Sears Khunpon. Shut the front door. Let's fucking go. Luke Swan for the win. That's my pick. Let's go, baby. Oh. I should have gotten the Austin Power clip. Mole, 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 mole. I haven't watched God, I haven't watched Golden Bemmer in a long time. I think I still have it on VHS, but I don't have a VHS player anymore. That's the thing. That's the thing, chat. All right. 58-7 for Panpadej. Panpadej definitely looks more Thai. He definitely looks more Thai than Khunpon, in my opinion. Actually, they're both Thai as hell. Hog from home, what's going on? Again, height advantage, reach advantage will go to Khunpon. Oh, wait, he's not with Akmanyan anymore? He's with Petramundi? What? 63 and 18. I did not know that. I did not know that. So new gym. Oh my god, I fucking love dumplings. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, Hog from home, so I think I'm just gonna fry up some yams, a couple eggs, and then I think I have a red pepper left, and then go grocery shopping. Dumplings sound awesome. I fucking love dumplings. All right, here we go, guys. Last fight, first round. Let's get it on. Should be a fun one. Low kick, Panpadej. Low kick by Khunpon. I know it's Khunpon, but it's Khunpon. Panpadej with the right. Body kick. He's going high now. Body kick by Khunpon. Body kick by Panpadej. Panpadej trying to get into the clinch. Nice knee by Khunpon. Oh, ouch. Checking the low kick was Khunpon, and that looked like it fucking hurt. And a kick to the balls on Khunpon. Panpadej realizes it was an accident early. Apologizes. Each of them throw body kick. Panpadej actually blocked the body shot. Low kick, inside low kick by Khunpon. And how these guys eat these leg kick shots too. It's just insane. Body kick by Panpadej. Low kick by Panpadej. Right hand by Panpadej. God, he's quick to get in and out of the pocket. Khunpon's going to have to react quicker with these counters. Halfway through the round. Oh, nice counter left by Khunpon. There it is. As Panpadej landed his 1-2 to the body, he got cracked with the counter. Oh, but there's a counter after the body kick was landed by Khunpon. Counter left by Panpadej, and ref separates from the clinch now. Left hand by Panpadej. Panpadej eats a low kick. He's saying, come on, come on. Body kick by Khunpon. Final minute. Low kick by Khunpon. Counter left by Panpadej. Panpadej with the right hand. His control coming in now. The pocket is insane. Right hand by Panpadej. Panpadej, drags Khunpon to the ground. Little big brother move there. On the big man. Side kick. 1-2 by Panpadej. And a counter left by Khunpon. It's going to be one of those where Panpadej either finds the knockout late in the second round or Khunpon finds it right at the end of the fight after being outstruck for 3 rounds. One needs to update their measurements because, again, it's not a 2-inch difference. I mean, same with the UFC, though, too. They're super bad with their measurements as well. But yes, I feel like that's a commonality in like all combat sports. It's like no one knows how tall anybody is. It's the same in hockey. In hockey, they fudge the numbers a little bit too. Height and weight, especially preseason. Either some guys need to be slimmer, some guys need to be bigger, but it's always off. Khunpon landed some good shots. Panpadej won the round. His ability to come in and out of the pocket so quickly and just control that pace. He's been able to dodge most of the counter shots as he's just been one step ahead of Khunpon, but Khunpon hits hard in that one shot. They showed in the replay too. He didn't react as well as I thought he did in real time. Whoops. Round number 2. Deuces. Oh, nice 1-2 by Panpadej. Left hand by Panpadej. Oh, left hand by Khunpon. Panpadej's nose bleeding already from that jab. Looking for that straight left. Panpadej with a 1-2. Nice knees to the body in the clinch. Beautiful knees by Khunpon. That's what you want to see. 227. Clinch, separate. Body kick by Panpadej. Right hand by Panpadej. That's how they're saying his name on the broadcast. Panpadej. Say a little more pompously. Knee by Panpadej. More knees by Khunpon here. Panpadej with knees, and the ref's going to separate them. Good battle. Can't even tell who's really winning. Both have their moments. Maybe Khunpon getting a little better off the exchanges. I think Panpadej first round, but second round, it's, very back and forth. He hasn't been able to control. He hasn't been able to be the one who's actually landing the shots. So in the first round, Khunpon landed some good strikes, but overall, Panpadej was the one dictating pretty much everything as he was coming in and out of the pocket. But this one, a lot more competitive. Khunpon complaining that his eye was headbutted in that clinch exchange. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Round still up for grabs. Counter left by Panpadej. Knee by Panpadej. Oh, ref separates right before Panpadej was going to throw another shot. Panpadej with the left. Right hand. Panpadej gets back in the clinch. Knees by Panpadej. I don't know if he wants to play that clinch game with Khunpon, dude. Those knees, holy fuck. "45 seconds. Let's see who can have the biggest moment here. Oh, Panpadej with some big shots. How can you wrench a taller guy down like that? Unk strength. Oh, and there it is. Let's go, Panpadej. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. 25 seconds. He's having the better moments late in the round. Left hand by Panpadej. Left by Khunpon. He's got that man strength. Panpadej. Kick to the body. Nice knee by Khunpon as he initiates the clinch. Great round. Like, great competitive round by both these cats. And that is it for round number 2. I got Panpadej winning both rounds personally. Round 1, I definitely think was more one-sided in his favor. Round 2 was a very competitive round, and you could argue that Khunpon won that round. But based on how the last minute went anyways, I'll give the slight edge to Panpadej. The beginning of the round, though, Khunpon landed some really good straight shots and bloodied up Panpadej's nose early. But again, the counter shots just didn't land as smooth as I think Khunpon wanted them to. But it definitely could be his round. I loved those knees. And right when I said it, they showed it. So it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Panpadej. Third round, important nonetheless. Very important nonetheless. Oh, I can't wait to stretch later, chat. I can't wait. Oh. All right. Thank God there's no Black Combat or Deep tonight because I had 3 hours of sleep last night. So it's going to be a long and busy day, but we would get a good night's sleep before we wake up early for Octagon, and Panpadej is going for it. Holy fucking big left hook and right uppercut. Right uppercut doesn't land, but the hook lands. Panpadej catches the leg kick. Panpadej is just throwing mad here. Really trying to catch Khunpon on a counter. 237. Body kick. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put the timer up. Sorry. That one was on me. Oh, left hand. By Panpadej. Panpadej in the clinch. Knee. By Khunpon. 2-minute mark in 15 seconds. Oh, nice left. Nice body kick by Khunpon. Right to the body by Panpadej. Khunpon can't even work at distance and uses his height. Panpadej is just a little pitbull, always in his face. And his technique is really good too. Always in his face, and he's not cheating. Like, he's not like cheating, rule cheating, but he's not cheating for position. 148. He's in and out. Picks his shots wisely. Third round, a little bit more brawling than the first two, but still. Solidify that round. Be the one dictating. Score more. I don't know, man. Khunpon is landing a lot. 129. Side kick, left hand by Khunpon. Khunpon with the right. Oh, each of them exchange body kicks. Round still up for grabs, bro. And again, if Khunpon won round number 2, oh, almost a shot to the back of the head there. 1 minute. Left hand, right hand. But Panpadej eat, or doesn't even eat the body shot. He catches it and lands a 1-2. That's the thing, man. Okay, final 50 seconds. This is where Panpadej went to work at the end of the second round. Didn't land a lot of knees here, but he is controlling this position. Ref separates him. Final 40 seconds of the fight, guys. Last fight here. Body kick, Panpadej. Body kick, Khunpon. Now eats a left hand by Panpadej. 30 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Panpadej. Panpadej with the left. Knee by Khunpon. Panpadej looking to throw him to the ground again. 15 seconds. Last exchange. I got Panpadej all 3 rounds. Round 2 and 3 definitely competitive. Panpadej, final minutes. Body kick. He landed the... I mean... I wouldn't scream bloody robbery if Khunpon win, because you can definitely make the argument for rounds 2 and 3. Hell, I'll listen to a round 1 argument, but I certainly wouldn't agree with it. I don't think this would be as egregious, so thus not in robbery category, as the actual robbery fight on this card. Having said that, I do think Panpadej won. Got a 2-1 or 3-0 for Pan. The punch didn't land clean. That's the thing. Meanwhile, Khunpon's knees and kicks keep ending the exchange. I can see the judges going other way too, just because he was trying to get just as busy. Yep. And he did land some really good shots as well. So not bullish on either. I guess maybe I just want to see the Pitbull win a little bit too, based on him being able to cut the distance. Regardless of the winner, I was more impressed with Panpadej. We'll say that. No one's getting that bot, though, brother. No one's getting that bot. Unanimous decision. Panpadej! What the fuck, Judge? You get every other one right. But you rob. Oh, no, wait. This one was right? That one was right. Yeah, but you rob green-haired man. What the hell? It was probably because of his head. They were judging him. Unanimous, which is crazy. But I'm all right with it. Chat. I'm all right with it. All right. Vote in the poll question. Oh, for a second, I thought there was going to be a poll. One championship is leading, as I thought it would. Cage Fury FC in second place. Guys, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We will be back later today. Unsure if it's going to be one championship or Cage Fury FC or Luke's. We will definitely end the night with the little Luke's action, because Luke's is one of my favorite regional shows. It's Mexico's top promotion, if you ask me. And a lot of other people, I think. Way better than UWC, way better than Budo, way better than Mexican Fight League, and there's some other one that we always forget about. There literally is just some other one that I always keep forgetting about. I know you don't watch a lot of boxing, but do you think boxing will ever leave the pay-per-view model? Unless it's on... I don't, unless it's a Netflix. Because I think Netflix reach is just like... They're like the UFC of streaming. As much as like Paramount is huge for this and that, and fucking Disney's huge for this and that, and you know, Crave up in Canada, like Netflix is the UFC of streaming services. So I think unless it's a deal with Netflix and they maybe like draw from the UFC model a little bit, I don't. Fucking boxing is just like, they're way too ingrained in tradition. For better or for worse. There's some things that I like about it that are like stay traditional, and there's some things where I'm like, oh, get with the times, bro. All right. We post a ton of highlights, UFC prospect highlights, Dana White Contender Series participant highlights. I will be posting those every Sunday. Highlights from the last tough episode plus fighter highlights. I know our boy was not a fan of this one. I know Todd Adkins Network, but he thinks he's the greatest. And in his world, he is the greatest MMA reporter of all time. Yet his mic is from 1997 and his webcam came with his Windows XP computer. It sounds like he's living the shitty life. Not us. Shout out to all our loyal subscribers and members as well. Yeah, Homer thought he was watching the episode there. What's up, Hockey from Home? We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week, and we don't claim to be a real MMA channel, nor top of the news there, Toddy boy. But I will send you a mic and a camera if needed, sir. If that will get you out of the shitty life projects, and get you to the city life. Glad to help you, Todd. Glad to help you. I'm keeping my Bowflex though. Probably should get yourself one of those too. Anyways, Inner Circle. We cover that every week. Dana White Contender Series. Ryzen. Man, we go global, as you can see here. Even a little bit of boxing. Not a big boxing guy, but we cover a little bit of boxing here. Membership streams when I can sneak them in. I hate to go 2 weeks without them, and I know we're hitting that now. But I promise to do one soon. I'm not sure what the plan is yet. Hockey from Home. I'm not sure what the plan is yet. So far, I have Luke's on here, but I could double up tonight. We shall see. Obviously, a 10 p.m. start is late, so like I want to sneak something in earlier. I just don't know what we're gonna do yet. We got the one Inner Circle. We wrapped all this up. We will be doing something before Luke's. I just don't know yet whether it's one championship, whether it's Cage Fury FC. I'm very excited for Octagon. This is the card I'm looking forward to the most this weekend. UFC will be... Let's hope the early fights just deliver. Let's hope they're just straight crack. That would be great. And then APFC on Sunday. I'm excited for a little APFC on Sunday. I think I'll have Cage Fury FC on the big screen and Lux probably on my computer. Let's go. And I mean, Luke's will be on... Like, Cage Fury FC will end before Luke's ends for sure. But yeah, there'll be a little bit of overlap. It's so good. I know. And I haven't done Cage Fury FC for a while. So I'm like, I'm really leaning that direction. Yeah. But I just have to find, first and foremost, I got to get through my work here today and make sure that I got nothing else looming on the weekend. So let me reply to some emails. Let me reply to some texts. Let me get some final edits done for the clients, and then you guys will see what I ultimately have landed on. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you later tonight as the Fight Companion Weekend Marathon continues. Always remember,
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
truer words have never been spoken. We'll see you on the next one. Peace.
In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.